Okay, we're back. Oops. The streets were saying that my game audio was a bit loud yesterday, so we're gonna try to fix that. Also, added a def command, so I don't have to show off my def box every time someone asks. Just a W. Still have a squeaky chair, as you can tell. Okay, I think the screen looks good. Oops, I just fucked it up. Slightly. There we go. Hopefully the mic is okay. Actually, let me check the filters on this thing. It might be a little too loud. We'll see. Okay. Why is it so fast? Anyway. First and foremost, let me show y'all what I was cooking. Last time I gave up looking at this fight. I procrastinated like half the day looking at this fight. And then I just cooked up a line the past hour where basically like these Ampharos and Lantern like kill everything. I'm not fully sure on Follow Me AI, which could fuck me over. Also this focus band could fuck me over, but not really. It depends what turn it focus bands. Essentially if it follows me's turn 2 or 3, we might be cooked, but or like we're risking crits. Technically. It depends what fucking Marowak wants to do, and if it's turn 3, it depends what Aggron wants to do. Yeah. It's gonna be awkward. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let me do something real quick. Let me also just check my audio, see if it's okay. I need to figure out how to remove this white noise from my mic. Surely someone, someday, will comment and save me. Okay. Let's get this party started. So what is my team? I'm pretty sure it's definitely Lantern. Amphi 64, that actually matters. I don't know why it wasn't in the calc, but that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. It actually doesn't matter at all. We need to go scale water pulse on Lantern. Let's go do that. Okay. Water pulse in. Who do I want to be the XP share? Technically don't need one. Thing is I'm bringing Scizor. Bringing you. It could be Ludi, actually. Ludi's not all that high level. But I think I do want to level it up at least once. Yeah. Does Skuntank at 64 matter? No. Not one bit. So we'll keep it at 63. Ludi can go 63 as well. Because I'm almost certain I'm gonna be leveling it up after this fight anyway. I was so hopeless looking at this double that I just started like calcing the singles after. And they look alright. And then I looked at Jupiter. I mean, I have an idea of what I want to do there. It's actually kind of similar to what I'm doing here. But it's not fleshed out and it's not consistent. I think. I don't know. It's not consistent, but it's like technically a winning line. I don't know. We'll see. Do I want Sharp Peak on you? Does that give me any 2-hit KOs? It gives me a 2-hit KO on Starmie and Pidgeot. If I need it. Ideally, Pidgeot doesn't even come out. Or it doesn't even get sent out. And on you, I either want Quick Claw or like Bright Powder. Or Shell Bell. I think Bright Powder is good though. What moves would be hit on this guy? Be like Heat Wave, Boomerang. Yeah, we'll give it Bright Power. Is this Pitaya Berry an issue? Like, sort of? Not really. Alright. Let me do this. I actually forgot to set this thing up real quick. Oops. I'm just gonna pin this. And then yesterday I was told that the audio was too loud. So I went, at least like the game audio. And it did seem a bit loud. Wait, give me a second. I can't tell if this is loud or not. But I think this is what I had before yesterday's stream. I think yesterday I fucked with it. I think the mic audio seems fine. Alright. I super like undercooked this fight. But I'm tired of looking at these doubles and fog with no gravity. This one is like kind of fucked up. I think the first double was a little complicated. The second double was completely free, and then this one it's definitely a puzzle that I don't know how to solve properly. But I think this should work. At worst, I'm just risking a crit. Maybe 2. I'm not dropping frames. Nope. Right. I wish Cesar learned feint attack. It would be insane here. Oh, you need an item. I think I'll give you the quick claw. Maybe the shell though. I want the right putter on you. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, by the way. One thing I'm looking at... Okay, I have backup for Aggron if things get weird. I have backup for Marowak. Those are both Ludi. Starmie can also be handled by Ludi. And Slash or Pidgeot. And Scizor. Okay, I have backup for everything. I guess I technically don't have much backup to Pidgeot, but that guy does nothing. Do I want Shell Bell or Quick Claw? I feel like Quick Claw is just higher value. Alright, this might look suspicious, we'll figure it out. You're a Bulbasaur, right? Okay. third to last double on this route. This one was a bitch to look at. I don't even know if my plan's actually all that good. We'll see. Alright, so first and foremost, we're slower than both. Venomoth is pretty likely to Toxic Spikes here. Absol like doesn't do any damage. Lantern is going to discharge, where no guards will hit both. Lantern will absorb, and discharge into Water Pulse like just barely kills Absol with the Mystic Water. Yep, spikes. SD was like basically guaranteed. The second turn is where things are gonna get suspicious. That was max roll, by the way. I was about to say, we need to avoid getting max roll crit on the Venomoth. Good thing we didn't crit. But actually getting it under 50% is like so fucking good. Because it makes follow me even more unlikely this turn. And yeah, the reason I love with both of these because they both bait Marowak. This Marowak was the fucking issue on the fight because I want to use electric types on every other Mon, but this has Lightning Rod. So yeah. What we're gonna do here is first of all, pray for no follow me. It shouldn't be all that likely. If Venomoth like Silver Winds, it's fine. If Silver Wind boosts, like whatever, I can deal with it. I just don't want follow me. Lantern does 78% to Marowak. Ampharos does 48% to Marowak with Signal Beam. We're both faster. The issue of Marowak is that it has Boomerang and Bulldoze. Bulldoze has Magnitude AI in this game, so it just like fucking calcs like a random Magnitude roll to decide if it'll kill or not. So technically, if it rolls like a high Magnitude, it'll go for Bulldoze here, even though it'll never kill. So it's like super inconsistent. We really want to get this off the field now. So please don't follow me. This one turn. The next turn, like, I can deal with it. Just this one turn. Good. Again, preferably no boost, but... Nice. I don't know if this Lightning Rod. Don't crit, please. Good. Confusions doesn't matter. Alright. That was prerequisite 1 of like the random shit that can happen in this fight. We're basically doing the same thing next turn. Because this should be Aggron. Indeed. Now Aggron as it's Rockhead with the Focus Sash, as Head Smash, Superpower, Iron Tail, and Double Team. Technically it does not, or it doesn't see kill at all. But Head Smash is probably, or like has a boost because it's Rockhead, but it also like gets some random boost because of Double Team. I'm pretty sure Head Smash is the most likely outcome for it. Both my Mons are dead to crit here. From Aggron. Silverwind actually, nothing is dead currently. Yeah, but Lantern is not dead to Silverwind crit. We really don't want follow me here. In theory, now we actually have fraud outs because we're clicking discharge. If like discharge paras into full para, that's another out. To avoid fiction from follow me. But follow me should be pretty unlikely here, but not impossible. We're just gonna double into the Aggron. Again, it's Focus Sash, so even crit won't kill it. Nice, nice. It's free. Alright. fight's over. I was pretty confident in this line, but like there definitely was fiction that could happen. Oh yeah, I forgot to say we're both faster. Ampharos is actually like barely faster than the Aggron too. Unless we exactly high roll Venom off, they won't die here. Nice. I thought my game just crashed, but it was absorbed. I don't know who comes in here. I'm pretty sure it's Starmie. Doesn't matter, we wall both. Or we wall everything in the back now. So technically my mons are dead to like double crit. Venomoth is like guaranteed silver winding. Is this a switch angle? Thing is, I actually can't switch because I'm planning on discharge. Yeah, I think we just have to send it. Starmie can't miss on Ampharos because we're no guard. Again, it's like, we only died to double crit. On both mons. I think the lantern just shockwaves the Starmie. Ideally, Starmie just cycle cut misses the lantern, it's completely free. Don't crit. It's a crit. Don't crit. Nice. Jesus. Now it's Pidgeot, who like doesn't do any damage. It does not have pursuit. Thankfully. We're at 28. It's like random move except for Aerial Ace. So we can just go Scud Tank and Shockwave. You can even go Pidgeot. Yeah, Pidgeot's completely fine. But I actually don't want to put XP on Pidgeot. Let's go Scud Tank. What's up, Pact? Thankfully this fight went well. I think we'll be making it to at least a double before Jupiter today. We'll see. We'll see how locked in I am. Turns out the SSS fights just lead to electric types. And click moves. We can just double target here. Don't need to switch. We risk double crit on Ampharos though, which is scary. Especially because I briefly looked at Jupiter and I'm pretty sure I'm leading Ampharos there. I might lose it on that fight. That's okay. I'll take a second look once. If we get there. Also, Cyrus looks fucked up, by the way. Like, actually fucked up. Yeah, that was a clean fight. Just single double crit risk. Other than that, pretty clean. I was just like tweaking about follow me the whole time, but it was like always super unlikely. There's only 2 specific turns where it was like an issue, you know? But like, if it happened on those turns, it was a really big issue. So thankfully, that didn't happen. It seems it is, dude. You know what my best Metagross answer is? I'll show you. My Metagross answer is fucking Chimecho. We're just dead to Meteor Mash. But as long as I get this chip, Blaziken can come in and kill. But like, Jesus, this fight's gonna be... It's gonna be a movie. If we somehow don't wipe to Jupiter, like, I mean, this fight is gonna take out my badges. I think what I briefly cooked up, like, I didn't spend much time on it, I just kind of looked at matchups, saw what beats what, right? Probably leading Skuntank, and just two-shotting this thing. Ideally dodging extreme speed crit, so that it's always EQ on the switch. Or double team, we don't care. Like, explosion on full HP is like fiction. Then we're gonna go to Chimecho. We're either gonna fraud it out, or we're gonna die. At the minimum, we're doing 40%. Assuming Skuntank didn't get crit and baited Meteor Mash. And then, assuming we died, we have Blaziken in the back, we can just kill. Not really, actually. Well, yeah. We kill. After the chip. This is assuming Blaziken's still alive, because it might die on Jupiter. Spoiler alert. I don't know what this baits. Baits Suicune. This guy's probably taking all my badges. I don't even know what the fuck I'm sending at it. Let's say, I think it was like, I don't know. We'll leave the Suicune to be determined. Ampharos is actually Ampharos is a good answer, let's be for real. How much does it do to Blaziken? If we pre-damage Blaziken... I don't know if we want to pre-damage Blaziken. Anyway. Let's just throw in a placeholder, like Amphi, and we just fucking somehow kill this Suicune. On Rotom, we can go back to Skuntank and fraud it out, you know? And then, these two, man. How the fuck am I beating these two? Like, my only Salamence answer is like Wall Rain. I'm just straight up dead to Outrage crit. I need to bait Aerial Ace on the switch and hope it D-dances as we kill. And then Weavile, like my only real 1v1 is Scizor. Which is not too bad after two-shot it, but like, Jesus Christ, I don't want to think about that fight. That's why I added these 3 to the calc, because technically, once I'm done with Fog, I have a 40% Gengar, 10% Drifblim, 50% Altaria. Altaria generally does nothing on that fight. Gengar doesn't do much, but it can like revenge stuff. Drifblim is just like a Rotomancer, which I already have. So I don't actually know if I'm going to go for these. I might just hit the Rock Smash, we'll see. And yesterday you mentioned Celestica Ruins. Like, I'm pretty sure this is not now. Pretty sure this is late game. So I can't even get the Gravity Mon. Another option I have is in the town. Celestic Town. I can try to high roll for the 10% Stantler with Gravity. I can also do that in Clamber Cliffs, but it's less likely, it's 4%. So we'll see. Also, Pact, are you in other people's streams right now? Is anyone doing Fantina? I feel like everyone's on Fantina split. Or in their gym. Oh yeah, and this Alakazam can end my run. If I don't get rocks up, which I'm pretty sure I can do. I'm pretty sure if I'm dead to Probopass, you'll never rocks. Which means I can technically stall out the Alakazam. Especially because it's not setup AI. Just kidding, it is setup AI. At most it's getting a +2. Do they see following move effects will never be regarded for damage calc? Okay. I'm pretty sure if we bait kill, it's never clicking rocks, even setup AI. Because at most they'll get +1. +2 for setup will be +3. I'm pretty sure explosion doesn't affect the highest score or highest damage. So we just lead chicken. Let's call it like 79. It's gonna go straight into you. It's always psychic. So we bring Skuntank. Because if rocks do go up, we just have to 1v1 Skuntank. Anyway, it's 10 PP, or Sphere I think is 10. Yeah. So we can stall it out. I think I'll bring Ariados as my pivot. Let's bring Beetroll. We'll go like 64. Problem is, we can go 63 actually. Thanks Anti. Thanks Lillian. Just swept a double fight. These singles, when I looked at them, they looked, I mean except for this one, they looked somewhat straightforward. These doubles might fuck me up. Anyway. I think the problem with like bringing the B is that if things go wrong, like this was my current plan to sack on Jupiter, and even if I change that, I might need to use it on Barry, because I have nothing for this Sortera if Pidgeot overlevels. That's not necessarily true though. Appreciate it, Astral. What's your XP? You're so close to leveling up. Like, I can't really use it on the next fights, but it's definitely coming to Jupiter. I don't think it's coming to this fight. Unless it's killing the Ariados. In theory, it's my only Hariyama answer, but like I can use it here, just nowhere else. But I don't need it anywhere else, which is good. I don't need it for the Machamp, which is good. Okay. Anyway, we stall. We PP stall it, and then who do we want to kill with? Music's a little loud. Okay. Is that better? Or should I lower it more? Is the music too loud or am I talking too low? Wait. That's fine. Alright, good. Good. I mean, if we kill Skuntank, it's Quagsire. We have the Quagsire Killer and Ludi. How much is struggle damage? I mean, it won't matter. Yeah, it does nothing. We go to Ludi, we just like murder this. Why does that have to be focus banned? Problem with Ludi is that it's baiting whatever the fuck this is. I mean, it's either aerial ace or it's. We can low-key stay in. If we go to 65, we can just stay in. But not really. I mean, we're dead to crit. Also have Raichu. You can risk Raichu to crit. Cause say it belly drums. It's not that likely to belly drum. We don't need magnet. You can go bright powder. It's not doing enough. Am I willing to lose Raichu here? Yeah. I mean, at least risk it. Because I don't think I'm bringing it to Jupiter. The problem is it might be like random. Do we care if it's random move? A champ? As in Stone Edge or Dynamic Punch? Stone Edge is like a little scary? Not really. We're going to a level cap anyway. Get aerial aced, we get EQ'd. We'll always be Mach Punch is actually pretty good if we dodge crit. We'll never put into Salic. There's no way it's paybacking here. If it does, we're cooked. We actually live. Barring crit. Unless the rocks go up. But I think since we're trying kill to Probopass, rocks will never go up. Then we don't really have an answer to Cacturn. I mean, we do, but it's like a little suspicious. We can go. We have Blaziken. But we need to dodge Focus Band. There's something that beats the Cacturn but also pivots on you. We could also just try to 1v1 with Scizor. It would be Machamp last if we did that. Scizor would never put it into a range where it won't want to. Nasty Plot is just so scary. I think I want to try to stall it out. Should I bring Ariados instead for this case? Maybe. And simply try to hit? Problem is I'm almost like, again, like I said, I think I'm likely sacking Beedrill here if Pidgeot over levels for Berry. I mean, we're sacking a few disrespect. I think I'm not gonna think that long term. I think I'm just send it. I'll bring Ariados. So if payback is neutral, it's just not clicking it? Bet. Unless it's easy kill, I guess. This does 40%. Should we go Ludi at 65? The actual problem with Ludi at 65 is if we do get past the split, I'm gonna be using it on these tag battles. There's like this ring fight where Ludi goes fucking nuclear. It's not really there, I guess, like on this lead. Definitely on this lead. Doesn't do anything there. It's not really switching. I mean, it's good here, I guess. It's a Trick Room team. Jesus. With the Ditto? Hell nah. It's another rain fight. Probably sweeps this. Does well here. Another rain fight. Does well here. Oh. But it could just... It does no damage. But... I just send it. Like, it's probably just gonna belly drum anyway. We're speed tied. It's probably just Stone Edge, and we live Stone Edge crit at 65. Okay, I think I'm gonna just send this. But yeah, what's my actual backup? How much do? I do 60%. That's not enough. I don't want to go Magnet for Salic. But again, it can belly drum on 2 separate turns. I think I just send it. If right shoot gets crit, then I just go Ludi and dodge this crit. Right? 31%. What if we're 64? We should go 64. For 64, we should just stay in. Honestly. What would you bait? Needle arm? It's actually perfect. We just go back to you. But you're gonna be low. Somewhat. I should give this like a one of the 12% berries. Yeah. How much PP is Sword Stance? It's 2? Okay, I think we'll send this. We have to go Person on you. If I lose area dose, then I'm definitely rock smashing on this route. After. We're not gonna have an XP share guy, that's okay. Because Blaziken's probably gonna be 65 in like a couple fights anyway. We want pre-sleep. Doesn't matter, right? Like it doesn't matter at all. Right? Let me look at this. Like in theory, Cacturn's coming out last, or I guess second to last if Charizard frauded me. But even then, it spikes. We'll just absorb with. Yeah, it's fine. Charizard shouldn't be clicking Fire Fang on anyone. Yeah, we're good. We also have 2 poison types too. Pick up the scraps, aka the toxic spikes. Alright, what HP am I at? What's Feint Attack crit on you? 60? Yeah, it's fine. I have 79 HP. I don't need black belts. We should go black belt anyway though. Is anyone doing Fantina right now? Did Burrito already beat it? 78 is fine. We'll go black belts. I think we'll go shovel on you. Cacturn, or Scun tank. He's working backwards. Why? Like which berry? The one right after Fantina? Oh, to know what he needs to like, what he can't lose or not. So in theory, I could just like send the Scun tank at the Zam after Fantina, right? Ooh, this PP Soul is not gonna work because it's gonna plot on Scun tank. But nothing in my box is faster than this thing. Wait. The idea was to stall this thing. But obviously once I go to Scun tank, it's gonna either plot or substitute. And if it plots, it's like doing way too much damage. Like we don't live 10 of these. Obviously it's not gonna miss. Fuck. So what the hell's the play? Is it just send the Scizor? Scizor wasn't... I mean, it's technically my Weavile answer for now. I don't think it's coming to Jupiter. I'm almost certain it's not coming to Jupiter. Unless I completely recook the fight, which I'm probably gonna do. Let's be honest. Scud Tank is just like my only lead on Cyrus. And I don't have space for Empoleon here. Trying to soul read it into plotting up. So I think I just bring you. But like, if this thing double crits me, like it's just a loss. They kill Scud Tank and Scizor. But I guess what we can do is try to discourage it from ever plotting up by going under 71%. You could also just substitute. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So what's 70? What's 70%? If we go 153, are we ever dead to crit? No, assuming no rocks up. So I think we do that. And then ideally, it's gonna Aura Sphere us. Then what? You go into you and dodge double crit? You don't really have a pivot. Chimecho can bail us out? Question mark. You do 67%. You're gonna do 33. That I'm risking shit. I'm a champ. I think might as well try this. The problem with the pre-damage that we're just always gonna be dead to crit the turn after we hit it. If we pivot you, now we're risking crits on Machamp. 74%. Yeah. Machamp is not missing. We're technically only risking double crit on you. Then we're forced to go to you, so then it's Fire Fang. It just does too much damage. We can pivot Blaziken. We'll still have health. Even if rocks go up. We can also dodge, obviously. But then it's EQ. But in this case, I definitely want to go Ludi at 65. But then I never have a Cacturn answer. Wait, this plan's ass. So I think the easiest way is just risk, just risk the crit on the Skuntank. Like, are we serious? Like, what else am I supposed to do in this thing? I don't have any other psychic types. Nothing is faster. Like, regardless what order I go in, or I go for, I'm always dead to double crit. Or just straight up crit. And I don't necessarily have a Charizard answer. Well, I guess Charizard's never belly drum me on the switch. It's EQ or Aerial Ace. You can then pivot Ludi. Aerial Ace does so much damage. We're only dead to high roll crit, but Aerial Ace always hits, which is the issue. Or I just send it and hope the Alakazam does a nasty plot, but that seems like cap. Especially when there's a 50% chance to do it. Do you tank a +2 Aura Sphere? In theory. But what the fuck am I doing on +2 Aura Sphere? Scizor doesn't take Psychic into Aura Sphere. This thing's just gonna wipe me. I think we just have to dodge crit. Honestly. Or hope it subs turn 1. Sub is not even enough. The other plays to commit like multiple mons to a PP stall. Maybe we bring Cacturn instead. Okay, hear me out. We bring Cacturn. At 98%. We go back to the Ariados line. I guess we have to pre-damage a little bit. Not even. Min-roll Vortisphere puts us into psychic range. And now we can do the stall. If we kill Cacturn, we can also try to kill with Ariados as it's struggling. If this doesn't work out, this literally gives me 0 outs. Especially if it rocks over kill, which I don't think it can do, but it's an immediate wipe if it can. Cacturn or Ariados, they both bait Charizard. Anyone know if they can rocks over kill with setup AI? Like, I don't think they can. I think rock should be at most +3. Kills +4, obviously. But basically we're baiting a bunch of bullshit. Then we try to recover, but then we don't have the pivot here. We can throw Wish Cash at this actually instead of Ludi. That's immediately better. It's Needle Arm from you. That makes this line much better, so I'm not risking some random shit. If I have belly drums. If we crit, we don't proc Salic. We're not dead to double crit. Wish Cash is just better here. Oh wait, but instead of Raichu. Yeah. But we still need Ludi. Ludi's technically an out on you. Okay, say something is baiting Fire Fang. Still means we don't have a Cacturn answer. In fact, my whole team is weak to Cacturn except for Ariados, who would need to simply hit it if it wants to win. And in this case, Ariados is coming out earlier. It shouldn't pay back on you. Should almost definitely see kill. Stone Edge, which we live at 1. I think I'll run this. Ariados simply needs to hit this guy. That's the issue, which is scary, especially when it has Feint Attack. If Ariados dies, we have Blaziken. But again, immediately if it rocks turn 1, rocks go up turn 1, we just instant lose. I guess we can risk the range on Aryados. That'll be a super good range to survive. Then we're risking chicken. And in this case I need to pre-sleep because Cacturn's coming out earlier. Fuck it. How much I struggled doing Toritos? Like nothing. 20%. It's gonna look so weird. I really pray I can't rocks overkill. Oh, is Burrito about to do Fantina? Is Squirk about to do Fantina? Or is he on the last fight? I should go teach Cacturn Feint Attack, right? Is Cacturn one shot? No. That's Culberberry. Oh, he has to fight Cheyenne. I literally think Squirk is going to fight Cheyenne right now. Cacturn can be 62, it's fine. Who else in my box learns Feint Attack? Because I can save a scale here, technically. It's not that necessary if I'm just gonna teach. If it's only Cacturn that can learn it. There's not that many mons in the game that even fucking learn this thing. No, I'm gonna just teach Cacturn Feint Attack. I'm gonna be at 96. It's fine. If we ever trigger switch AI, that's actually good for me. What would it bait? It's not all that good. What pivots on Cacturn? I mean, technically Blaziken. We know that. Nah, we want to kill with Aryados. You're quiet. So what berry do I want to use on you? Do I want to use the citrus? No, right? If it crits 10 times in a row, it's a 7-hit KO. You can use Ayapapa. I'm pretty sure that's minus defense. Yep. God, if this rocks overkill, it's just Jover. It'd be such a dumb way to wipe. What'd I go on you? I should go Bright Powder, right? Because we always two-shot. If it belly drums, we kill. Charizard doesn't have a healing berry. Bright Powder gives us fraud outs on Alakazam. In case this doesn't work. God, this game's so annoying not being deterministic. I mean, it's setup AI. Setup AI is only +2. Stealth Rock can only be at most +1. If it sees kill, it has to be +4. Unless it sees explosion as highest damage, which I'm pretty sure it doesn't. So, yeah. Okay. Bright Powder. No Darkrai. Good. You're at 63. After one Aura Sphere, we'll be at 152 HP, which is a high roll of Psychic. This trainer cannot set up overkill. Blaziken is 78 HP, which means it's baiting kill from Probopass at level 63. It's also never baiting Aura Sphere from Zam. It's high roll 71. Good. Moody's level 64. Okay. And your person. Let me turn it on. Wait, who did he lose already? Cooked. Damn, he lost Amphi. Cooked. Packed. Wait, no shenanigans, right? No, there shouldn't be. Where does this fight trigger? What fight are we on? On the fight the burrito wipe 2. And basically if Probopass Stealth Rock's overkill, then we're probably gonna wipe. Anyway. Yeah, the last one was the Venomoth double. Should be on the bridge. So once I go down here, do not go right. Just walk left. I just follow the path and I'll trick. It's like the guy that jump scares you, maybe? Oops. This is so slow. Is the music too loud for the game? In theory, we could go Shell Bell on you. Oh, you meant it's crazy good? Yeah, I agree. Alright, the volume is good. Good. What HP are we at? We're 38. We live exactly 2 high rolls. That's good enough. If it comes down to it. God, I'm so nervous. God, I can't see anything. Is this guy on the bridge, right? On the left? This gentleman over here? Ask me after the fight, and I can give you tips. For now, I want to lock in. It doesn't learn by TM. That's okay. Cacturn cannot click feint attack on anything this fight anyway. Black belt, XP share, eye papa, Bursum, shell bell, right powder, in your person or your level 65. Okay. Alright, so we're pre-damaged to be in power gem range from this guy. Hopefully that stops it from clicking rocks. I'm pretty sure it does. The chicken, we don't even need black belt, we just have it for later. Mortal Sphere just kills this in full. It's solid rock, by the way, but it is quite effective. Please no rocks. Alright. Very good. I'm just so paranoid. This is probably like completely fucking riskless, but I don't know. This Ayapapa berry, not like sash or anything. I guess I'm just like white baiting, but I'm genuinely just like, I do not trust this AI whatsoever to do what I think it does. There's always Zam. It's the fucking demon. It has Colbur berry, which means that Skuntank wouldn't one-shot it. We're planning on stalling this out. It has 10 psychics and 10 aura spheres. Let me get my notebook out real quick. We're gonna take it nice and slow. At 78, specifically though, we never bait aura sphere. High roll of aura sphere is 71, so there's always psychic. Cacturn is pre-damaged to always bait aura sphere after. Because this has a nasty plot. That's 1 psychic. Technically if Ariados gets crit like 10 times, we lose. But that's fiction, let's be for real. Min roll of Aura Sphere always puts us into psychic range. What's up, Rayman? It's good to see you. Alright, 1 Aura Sphere. After this turn, I can start speeding up. Alright, 151. Should be psychic range, barring some like crazy like floating point like errors or like rounding errors. Which I've heard is a thing. This should always be psychic. Am I famous? I don't really pay attention to the Twitter account. Alright, good. We can speed up now. You just have to make sure to pay attention. It's 10 psychics, 10 aura spheres. Yep. So that was 2 and 1. 2 psychics, 1 aura sphere. It's 2. No crits. 3 3 psychics. 3 aura spheres. 4. And 4. Is 5. And 5. Is that a crit? I wasn't paying attention. 6. 7 psychics. 7 aura spheres. The intimidates are also good for the struggle damage. I just thought of something. Hopefully it's not relevant after. It's 8 and 8. It's 9. 9. These are this is the last round. So it's out of psychics now. This should be the last aura sphere. We switch in on a psychic, so psychic went first. We're gonna leech life here. Heals 68, which I think is perfect. Plus 68, 137. It's a little too much HP, but that's okay. Maybe. Wait, we might have lost a Charizard actually. No, we didn't. We might proc Switch AI. Ideally, we don't. No, I didn't think of this actually. I should have went 65 on Ludi. That was a mistake. Should we kill this with Cacturn instead? I kind of wanted the HP because I was going to use this on Cacturn later. The problem is, if we hit right this moment... Oh, we should Spiderweb actually to avoid Switch AI. And wait till it subs actually. I think that's the play. Because the thing is, if we click Leech Life as it plots and we actually hit this turn, we heal too much. And Charizard can belly drum on the switch, and then we're just dodging crit for the fucking run. And that's all because I didn't go Ludi at level 65. If we Spiderweb, it shouldn't be able to switch. Right? That's how it works. We just click Spiderweb until it subs once, and then we just start hitting it. Because then we won't heal out of range of Charizard. Charizard does 128 on the max roll. 69 plus 68 is more than that. Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah. 69 plus like 52? Is that too much? No. Yeah. So we stay in here until it subs, and then we start clicking Leech Life. Spiderweb is priority. That's why we go first. Also, let's hope it's out of Psychics. Alright, good. Very nice, very nice. This does mean less HP for the Cacturn later. We'll figure it out. We hit, that's good. That actually, wait. This means like 0 health for the character now that I think about it, because it's gonna sub 3 times. That's okay, that's okay. We'll figure it out. Struggle does 5 damage at -6. Crit does 34. Oh, we healed through sub. That's fine, right? How much did we just heal? We healed 69 to 86. Are we just healing the equivalent of 25%? Yes. Yeah, so this is actually totally fine. We healed 17, 25% of Alakazam's health is 34, so that makes sense. We also are just fucking hitting these, which is great. I didn't know you healed through sub. Yeah, so this... Wait, we're healing too much, right? Whatever, after the next Leech Life, we can just Sucker Punch. Yeah, I didn't know you could heal through sub either. What if I crit it through sub? Am I getting like double? No, whatever. Anyway. Yep. Bro, this is gonna struggle now. It's fine. It hit, so lucky. I think it's just dead, right? No? If I hit it now, do I still heal 17? Can struggle not miss? No, I think I've seen it miss. No, it has perfect accuracy. Makes sense. Alright, not as much health as I wanted. That's okay. This is Charizard. It's always Fire Fang. Oh, sorry, Rayman. The battle against right now is some random galactic grunt on this like demon fog route. We're almost done with it though. Alright. This can't 2-shot us even for crit. We do like over 50%. Importantly, we never proc Salic. If it belly drums, it's just dead. Yeah, we're Bright Powder too. And if we crit, it's dead, so no Salic. Switch AI, that's fine. I think it makes the baiting scuffed as fuck. It's okay though. There should always be Needle Arm. Arya doesn't need to lock the fuck in. We're faster. This is Focus Band. We're absolutely dead to Feint Attack crit. But it has spikes and it has SD. If it SDs, we still tank 1 max roll. That +1 is 82. The other option is to go into Blaziken now. Is this check HP? I don't think it's gonna SD actually. I think I sent this once. Pray for no crit. And then if not, we have to go Blaziken. Blaziken's only dead to like 2 rolls of Needle Arm crit. And it would need to get Focus Banded. Anyway, I just hit this. Alright, Spikes is fine. It's actually not fine. Okay, that's fine. Charizard's gonna come back in. Yeah, you were there, bro. Not the whole community is giving me shit for being so lucky. But you were there for that Torchic. This thing has been insane. It was only you and Quaxo who were there. Alright, now this Zard again. But I actually can't belly drum now, which is huge. If I was we're gonna get poisoned, that's okay. Yeah, we were like, oh, Flaffy is like the best encounter here, blah blah blah. We didn't even know it was like a fucking possibility. Nah, Quaxo hasn't shown up recently, unfortunately. It was in Solasian Town. Not Eterna. Okay, this Charizard's a fraud. Didn't hit once. Oh, squeaky ass chair. Unfortunately, I think this is Machamp. Thankfully we're healthy, so I should never... Yeah, Solasian Daycare Egg. And Mikau didn't even show it as a possibility, so when Torchic came up, I was like, I need a fire type or a fucking electric type. Or a fighting type. And then we got the fire fighting type. Thankfully there's not Machamp. What do you mean didn't give enough attention? He seemed busy though. The last time he was here, he said he might have torn his ACL on a run. So maybe he's going through stuff, you know? This Quagsire is Lepa Berry simple. We're faster when we just kill it. What are we baiting after? Fortunately, we're not in kill range. It shouldn't be able to pay back. Whatever. Deep. Alright, now Machamp. It's no guard, so we don't have to worry about missing. It shouldn't be able to pay back here. If it did, we're only dead to crit. We live max roll on like 1 HP. But it should just be Dynamic Punch. Or Stone Edge. We're faster and we kill. I guess crit might put us in Mach Punch range. Let me actually check that. Crit never put us in Mach Punch. But if it's Stone Edge crit, it would have been Mach Punch range. It would have been awkward. Okay. Things worked out. We don't have a Pidgeot on the team, right? So we have to run back. So we need to lock in. Alright, the fight went well. Oh, hello. Oh my god, bro. I can't see anything. Left of the stairs, all the way down. Yep. Did KTZ already fight Byron? Are you in his chat pact? Or not Byron, sorry, Barry. I feel like everyone's on right now. Good stuff, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, what did you need? Are you on the mailing fight or are you on the gym? Or like at the gym leader? Wait. KTC's chat, but it's okay, I turned it on. I'll let you lock in. I ask you like way too many questions for mailing fight. Yeah, I can go. I can give you some pointers. Do you have Chestnut alive? Or Nomu? 99 Zigzy. I don't know how to say your name. I'll call you 99. Nomu. What is the weight limit thing? Yes, it was the first time I heard about it. But yeah, on the Maylene fight, the important thing to note is that she doesn't have damage priority. So, Kangaskhan can't click close combat. This can't click Brave Bird. This can't click close combat under most conditions. Izzy. If you bring a mon over 200 pounds, you can't bring more than 4 mons on the boat. What the fuck? So all the mons are light. Then you can bring 6, right? I assume. That's super funny. But yeah, Izzy. Since you don't have Chestnut, or at least you said you had Nomu, do you have either an Intimidate Mon or a Rock type? Because if so, so basically, the way this fight works, right, is that Kangaskhan, if it is Stantler and Armaldo, Armaldo works. I don't know. Armaldo would bait Hitmonlee, right? No. Yes. Okay, that's fine. Basically, for your lead, you lead with an Intimon, and then you go into Armaldo. If your Intimon is Stantler, that's completely fine. This Kangaskhan, if you Intimate, it'll never click close combat. If you don't want to bring Stantler to the fight, you can just lead Armaldo, and it'll never click close combat, as long as it doesn't go below 40% HP. The same logic applies to Dodrio and Lucario. So basically, the Dodrio will never click Brave Bird if it's above 40% HP, because I'm assuming that's going to be faster than everything in your box, because it's faster than everything in the game, right? So the best counters to Dodrio are like a poison type, such as like Nidoqueen. Unironically, Toxicroak, if you have him, is like the best counter to this. Vespiquen would do well, but it takes rocks. And yeah, and Lucario, as long as it's like high HP, it's never clicking close combat. It's most likely gonna like SD on your Switch or whatnot. So, if I were you, I'll try to either Intim Kangaskhan into sending out your rock type, because it's only going to mega kick your rock type. You should be careful of like switch AI. If you hit it with a rock type move, it's probably going to try to switch to like Hitmonlee or something, maybe Lucario. For Infernape, you can use Nomu. The ideal scenario is you bring out Infernape second to last. You bring in Nomu on like either from a sack or into a Thunder Punch. You kill Infernape and you chain Lucario. Dodrio and Hitmonlee are best countered by essentially poison types. If you get an Intimidate off on Dodrio, it's never going to click Brave Bird, so you can anything that resists High Jump Kick and Pursuit is fine. Hitmonlee, I mean the best answer is just Nidoqueen. Poison types do well, but like they probably risk some crits. If you have like a fast flying type, you can try, because like any like normal flying type, let's say Pidgeot, Dodrio, maybe Staraptor, they're gonna bait in the exact order of Infernape into Hitmonlee into Medicham. Some of those can actually like just chain these. Most of them can't kill the Medicham. The Medicham, your most boxes are gonna have to sack to it, ideally with getting chip, and then you're gonna have to revenge. So yeah. I know I'm going a bit fast, but like either you can go and rewatch like my Maylene, it should be on my VODs. If not, you just like go back into this VOD and try to listen to me again. But basically, the best line would be something without seeing your box. Would be either intimidating this, or if like Armaldo just like 2-hit KOs this, you can just like I doubt Armaldo 2 KOs this though, I don't know. If you intimidate it, it's never gonna close combat, so Armaldo can just like sit on this and like kill it. If you use a rock move, be careful of switch AI to specifically Hitmonlee. And I guess Lucario because of bullet punch, right? The problem with Armaldo actually, it baits Lucario, doesn't it? But just fine. You could kill, go to Nomu. It's probably gonna Source Dance on the switch. You hit it with the Fire Spin. And then, yeah, you go from there. Try to throw your poison types at Dojo and Hitmonlee, and try to keep them above 40% HP so they don't, or Hitmonlee doesn't matter, Dojo, you want to avoid getting it under 40% HP so it doesn't click Brave Bird. Assuming you didn't intimidate it. Hitmonlee, if Hitmonlee comes out and it sees kill on you, then it won't ever fake out. Assuming it doesn't see kill with fake out. So then some mons can just chain it. That's what I did in my run. I got chip on the Medicham. I killed a Pidgeot. Pidgeot was in range of Stone Edge, so it would never fake out and activate its Quick Feet. And then I just chained the Hitmonlee with Pidgeot, and then it was Dojo. But the flying types, again, be careful because it'll always be Infernape into Hitmonlee into Medicham. On most flying types, maybe Xatu has a different baiting, but I actually don't think so. Yeah, it definitely will. So yeah. Actually no, Xatu baits the same 3 in order. But yeah. Nomu's good for Ape and Lucario. Ideally, you kill the Ape into Lucario or the other way around, doesn't matter. And then yeah. Try to get chip on the Medicham and sack something, and then ideally you have something that can revenge it. But this Medicham is the biggest demon. Hitmonlee can do some serious damage if you don't have the right answer. Dojo, anything that resists these two, and 2 KOs it while not getting into Brave Bird or under 40%. And yeah, you got it. You got it, Izzy. Okay. Next fight. 3 more fights until the demon double, or the first demon double. How is Burrito's Persian level 40? What are we doing? Alright. Sorry about the chair. Whenever you hear my chair, you just know that I'm like kicking my feet up. Because that's whenever it makes that noise. But okay, I think here I just lead Ludi. Ice Beam, Earth Power. It's gonna get 2 layers of like, hopefully it's double Toxic Spikes. Rocks is like kind of cringe. I don't think I have another lead, right? I have Wish Cash, but it's slower. So I don't. That's not a lead. Ludi's the most consistent lead. Nothing here is Dry Skin. We just double Water Pulse. Problem with Ludi's it baits Cradily first. Which isn't exactly a problem, but... Like, KTZ had no issue with this guy, but like, he had a Mystical Fire... What's his face? Mystical Fire Ninetales? Should we just go Blade Chicken? Yeah, Mystical Fire cheats. Did I say Ninetales or did I say something random? I don't know. I mean, we can stall this out if we so wanted to. Gives us control in the baiting after. Alright, so Burrito wiped. I'm gonna have to rewatch that later. Is Squirk doing Fantina? No, Squirk was watching Burrito doing Fantina. Okay. By the way, Pact, you guys are lucky I don't have gravity, because look at what Rat does on these fights. Just chains. It's a range to kill on the wall rain. And like it does this every single fight. Just outspeeds and kills everything. So people will be molding if I came into this route with gravity. And it does this on every single fight. Literally every single fight. It frags at least 4, sometimes 6. Sometimes, yeah. Yeah. It would actually trivialize this game. Can't wait to be out of fog and I can like actually use that thing again. Be awesome. So Ludi should be Miracle Seed. It's not quite enough, right? Because it belly drums leftovers, it's a range to kill. Also gonna be... I mean, you could bring a poison type. We're gonna have to scale... Feint Attack here. If we come in on Psychic. Ideally, bring this gentleman in last. Or Mrs. It's a female. Jinx as Nasty Plot. Oh, we lost. It was faster. Oh, Skuntank was faster than this. I remember this. At 65. It kills a Feint Attack. Just need to... Well, if it subs at the switch, it's actually completely fine. Alright, so there's a poison type. I mean, we can stall this out of Leech Seeds and Swallows. Just fully stall it out in general. Let me know if Squirk is going into Fantina. What would this bait? Oh my god, he did. Bro. Do I even drop a comment or am I getting banned again? Whatever, I'm doing it. He'll ban me anyway. Skuntank is also faster than this. Yo, this fight's free. The Nido Queen being edged is actually fucked up. Anyway, once this is struggling, who do we want to kill? What are the strongest moves? Ideally it's Wall Rain. Or we bring in Wall Rain. I don't know. Wall Rain is so tanky with filter. It's faster than Ampharos. It fucking tanks it, by the way. I can switch a ton, and then once it's out of moves, I go take out the spikes. Then what am I baiting? There's like... I guess Skuntank baits Frostlass because of spikes, right? No. It's better my match type up. Match type? Type matchup. Jesus. I'll just let this struggle to death. On Scizor is just Wall Rain. Which we can just like stay in on. How much is Struggle doing again? Staying a decent amount. We'll just Shell Bell. Because apparently we can heal through sub. Which is funny. Maybe also just like try to crit it with X-Scissor as it's recovering and dying. Anyway, we do this. It's you with Aqua Tail. What would you bait after? It's probably now it's Aura Sphere or Water Pulse, to be fair. It is Aura Sphere. Oh, wait. It's Water Pulse, which is slow, bro. We just set in the Cacturn and win. Indeed. Then Cacturn. Ice Ghost. Ice Psychic. So it's always you. Roar Beam or Sphere, we just have to go into you and dodge some double crits. We can go Healing Berry. I actually just chained it back. So there's a 4-1 line. What backup do I want? Bring backup for you. Skuntank is just faster, right? And kills. Yep. Is Pidgeot good backup? Sort of. I guess Empoleon's good backup. I'll bring the Amphi. Amphi also just kills you, but you bait Ominous Wind, which I don't want. But I can just stay in. That's still bad. I don't want to do that. But we'll bring it anyway. And then Chicken doesn't actually... I mean, Chicken can obliterate the Wall Rain, it just can't switch in. What do you bait? You bait Ice Shard? It technically can switch in. totally can. We'll bring the chicken. So we have to go skunk at 65. Yeah, I agree. Were you there when I almost ran into it by Wake? That shit was scary. I was just lost right there. But I have to recook like a full gauntlet. And then 2 fights after. Should I just XP share Empoleon? Should I bring Walrein? Walrein's like cap. Is there everyone I want already on the team? Like what the fuck? Well, you're watching it right now. I'm 1 death so far. AKA you have chicken. Or get lucky. Just hit is working. But if you guys have been watching me, you've noticed that there's not actually that many scenarios where I'm just hitting. There's obviously some counter or some matchups where like I'm forced to just hit, like there's no other option. But I'm trying to keep it to a minimum. I mean, I prepared well before this with keeping fully accurate moves. I do have a no guard Ampharos. A no guard Machamp would help a lot. People gotta stop saying that, man. I'm not trying to be the curse. I'll just XP share Lantern. Lantern is like decent matchups into these guys. I mean, it walls them. There's no one faster than Jinx, unfortunately, but let me triple check this Switch AI here. It's Aqua Tail. Or a Sphere. And it can't be Water Pulse. It's always Aqua Tail. Yeah, maybe I am the curse. But I swear I don't mean it. Is this belly drums? Am I dead to like Ice Shard? I'm slower. That changes things. How am I slower? God, that's so bad. Okay, in that case I can bring chicken. That's fine. Because then we'll just pivot Ludi. Hell, even if it goes +6, Ludi fucking sits on this guy. We could just hit the range. Actually, no, it's Ice Sharding. On the Ice Shard, we just go we dodge, we kill. It'll be a 44 the first turn. Yeah, we kill. We can go Bright Powder on you. Not even dead to double crit Ice Shard. Or after 1 Ice Shard, we're not dead to crit. Okay. Now, it would bait Slowbro in. which means we're going U. Bang, we kill, and then it's U, and then it's the same line. Okay, so nothing changes. Does Ludi level up matter? No, right? No. We only have 3 persons left. That's not good. Maybe I do bring... No. We're not fucking giving you the... Let's give you Quick Claw. You don't need a person. Water Pulse has a shit ton to Lantern if it's +2. How much PP is Calm Mind? Is it 3, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's give you Shell Bell. Fuck it. Right Powder is fine too, but... Shell Bell... You could be XP Share... You're Miracle Seed... You are... You can also be Shell Bell, but it actually doesn't matter. Oh no, you're the... I want the berry. Right. Does it even need the berry? Shell Bell just better. Shell Bell just saves more HP, right? Shell Bell doesn't stop or save me from crit. Can we go Mago? Confuses Pokemon with minus speed. So yes. And Chicken can be... Let's give it Bright Powder. I don't think Black Belt matters. After we stall the Cradily, we can kill... No. We'll give it Bright Powder. Yep. Thankfully, these few single battles are like, they look pretty free before we have to do multiple hour cooks for the next ones. I need to lose. We might lose later. I feel like half my viewers are hate watching. Did Squirk fight Fantina? Is he fighting her right now? Or did he just get off? Anyway. Yeah, I heard about the gym site. I also heard about Raul. But like, what actually happened? Did you just get sniped by him? That's fucked up. Wait. Is that the shadow patch? Where he still fights you after you beat him? Oh, nah, bro, come on. Yeah, that was what Burrito did, I think. His catch rate is like tremendously low. I don't know what the better odds is. Anyone have experience trying to catch an Onyx? Definitely try to sleep him if you have a Mon out right now, I think, but maybe try to sleep him regardless. Yeah, it's random move. Yeah. Do that. Sleep. Dust Ball should be better, yeah. Good luck. GG. Sorry. It happens. Yeah, this music is so good. For how demonic these guys are, they got some good beats. Not gonna lie. Alright, I should get prepared for this fucking PP stall. Can't believe I'm PP stalling 2 fights in a row. This is so dumb. Just give me gravity. So boring. Okay, need a queen. Oh shit, the PP stall is not gonna work. There's fucking... There could be rocks, just crit this and don't stop rocks. Spikes is good. I needed the Raichu. I don't think you guys understand how bad the gym looked without Raichu. Confused? Oh. I also did not know about Clef at that point. No one had a Clefable. I should have waited a few more hours till KTZ started Byron split. Dude, if he confuses here, it is so good. The haters will not like this. Okay. That was Toxic Spikes anyway. I'm pretty sure Toxic Spikes is more likely than Rocks. Or I'm just fucking talking shit, I don't know. I'm gonna stall this out of Swallows and Leech Seed. Probably gonna sub. Oh my god, I'm just fucking speeding this up. Not dealing with this shit. Are we serious? That's the last swallow. It has 3 more leaf seeds. If we hit it, there's no switch AI. Everything in the back is weak to psychic. Or dark. Except for wall rain, and wall rain doesn't resist it. So we can just hit it. Oh, it's clicking substitute. Oh fuck. I just threw so hard. That's okay. How long have I been muted for? I am muted. Lol. When was the last time I talked? After Cacturn got poisoned? My bad, guys. Basically what I was saying is that the poison was a troll, and then when Slowbro came in, okay, I guess I'll fucking walk the steps, right? Scissor killed, it was always Wall Rain, like a Belly Drum or Aqua Tail. We go Ludi, Ludi's always baiting Ice Shard, and then we go into Chicken, who tanks Ice Shard crit, and even Ice Shard crit doesn't put us into a range of another Ice Shard, and we kill after the chip. And then it was Slowbro. It's either Psychic or Calm Mind. Since I fucking bought it out and got poisoned on Cacturn, I was technically dead to Water Pulse crit into poison damage. But because this is not check HP AI, it was pretty likely to just Calm Mind again. And now we're here. But because of the poison, the pro strat is that we're now not baiting spikes, which is actually not that good for me. It's either Roar Beam or Sphere. Skuntank technically tanks double crit because of her berry. Actually, that's not true. Let's just not get double crit. Why did I mute? How did I mute myself after that? Anyway, this is a range. We don't care, we're faster because we're level 65. The range is not that good, it's 1 in 4. Yeah, could also do that. Fight's over. Because we just chained the Jinx. Oh, we crit the second one. Because Frostlass and Jinx have the same speed, this is Starfberry, and again, benefit of being adamant max attack, we just barely kill this with feint attack. That was the last PP soul of the day, I can guarantee that. But maybe they shouldn't put a fucking Cradily that does nothing. And an Alakazam that kills everything. It's not my fault. Oh yeah, the council's not gonna like that one. All these unethical guys, you have to PP stall a Cradily. Yeah, Cradily, I mean, shit, Cradily made me fucking switch into Toxic Spikes. Like, it got in my head, you know? Alright, now this next fight is actually Demon. We're expected to lose Mons here, without a doubt. By expected, I mean, like, I'm probably sacking shit and risking shit. Thanks for the follow. Okay. Next fight. Oh wait, this next fight is actually free, never mind. Not really, but it was not the fight I was thinking of. It was this fight. This fight might be okay. It's setup AI, so I'm gonna just assume that it never booms and it always clicks spikes. We should go Persum. Alright. I mean, we don't have a better lead here. Nothing in my box is faster. The things that are risk crit. I don't want to push Pidgeot's level up. How do? You do nothing. And just risk more spikes. We're gonna be playing with 1 layer of spikes up. That's okay. Unless we want to lead something that just like hits it, but nah, that's fucked up. It's one hell of a way to get 3 spikes up and then die. Usually chicken, it's a level cap and we hit it, which is scary because I'm definitely using chicken on Byron if I get there. But there's a lot of rain fights and shit, like chicken is mainly for this part of the game. What the fuck is this? Like it's fine. Using it on Byron. And it's gonna be level 65 on the next fight regardless. I can guarantee it. So yeah, we just go Persum, dodge the Fiction Explosion, is probably just spikes. Hopefully it doesn't Water Pulse, that would be ideal. Anyway, we bait Marowak, which we deadass almost kill, but 87% chance of killing. Problem with Bone Rush, they're just gonna belly drum, right? Sees Bone Meringue as highest damage. Can we just go Wishcash? Where's my boy? Wait, is Bone Meringue seen as single hit as well? Do you know, Pact? Because it's technically 2 hits. Is it like double hit? So it only sees 45? It would still be highest damage. No, in that case it would be Bone Rush. If Bone Meringue is seen as single hit. Yo, W Raid. How was stream? Bray? Are you playing Black Kaizo? Yes, this would see 53 to see 68. Cool, how's the run? I think you're right though. Because double hits seem like that. I'm pretty sure. So welcome to the stream. We're on Byron Split. We have a few more fights to go before most likely wiping. It's been chill so far though. If it's always Bone Rush, we can just send in the Looty. It could also be Belly Drum. Yeah, it's gotta keep pushing. I don't think there are bad encounters, especially when you're still trying to figure out the game. It was literally, at least that was my mindset. You just try to push each run as far as possible. And learn about the fights and what is good or bad, you know? But yeah, that's dope. How far did you get? Oh yeah, I'm locked the fuck in. How long until Cyrus? Cyrus probably not happening tonight. Unless I just send the like weird line that I looked at for like 30 minutes on Jupiter. But I didn't even look at this fight. I did look at, by the way, Blaziken just fucking kills this Drapion from neutral. Which is crazy. It also kills the Porygon Z. The Salamence is an issue. We're 6 fights away. This fight is gonna take me a bit though. Because Hariyama's gonna take my badges, Snorlax's gonna take my badges. There's some fiction on Wobbuffet. We'll deal with that when we get there. Oh, my fucking neck hurts. Speed Mars? I mean, let's go. Mars is demon, man. The forest is demon too. God, fuck that forest. These moves aren't prio, right? Boomerang. But yeah, I appreciate the raid. What am I... What's the other move? Bone Rush. Well, Bone Rush is scary if it's highest damage because it can hit 5 times, right? Where the fuck is Wish Cash? Holy... Okay. Welcome to the team, Cash. And then... it's probably Arbok. Indeed. Or if you're just 10%. So it's the Bach has toxic spikes. We can stay in and just fucking kill it. Or we can poison, or we can PP stall again. Do we run it? Gastro Acid is so cringe. Yeah, fuck it, I'm PP stalling this thing, I don't care. Alternatively, just hit it. No. Yeah, I'm PP stalling this thing, I don't care. I don't care what the haters say. There's always EQ, we go Chimeco. How much PP is Poison Fang? Just you. I can guarantee you it's not just you. There are people that come back to this VOD and then say some bullshit in other chats. Anyway. How much PP is Gastro Acid? I don't really care. It's just not clicking. Yeah. I mean, this is most likely the only run you'll ever see with Chicken. Especially Chicken that just has to hit through fog. Maybe future runs will have a Chicken, but they'll most likely be getting Clefable, like smart people. Dude, Scizor just kills this. Do I think PP stalling? Yeah, we're PP stalling. I don't care. It's the best play. We only care about optimal plays here. So we PP stall, then we go Chicken, and we fucking kill it. We don't care if it Gastro Acids or Blaze. And then... Ew. What is this? Pressure stall with Substitute? That's fine. We have the Skunk. We can also actually use the Cacturn here for XP reasons. Yeah, sounds about right. And then it's you, and you're gonna do some bullshit. We just go back to Chicken. Bang. Kill. Alright, good. Easy fight. We should bring a poison type though. Let's bring Arbok. W Arbok. But at 62. Okay. Thank God for these fights. Being free. As long as you're willing to PP stall. I'm gonna speed up for this one, by the way. I'll keep the music on. I don't care. I'm trying to get to Jupiter tonight. At least look at it. Yeah, you're good on XP. Chimeco. Pre-damage? Does it see curse as damage? I mean, that's heat, if you want me to lose him on. I would have never done it anyway, because I'm PP stalling it anyway. It can't trap me, right? No. Skuntank is not on the team. Wishcash is on the team though. Does Wishcash lose to like 5 hits of Bone Rush? Yes. Jesus. That's okay. If that happens, we'll just hit Energy Ball with Cacturn. It's free. It doesn't have priority. I also have a chicken that fucking kills it. I'm missing Arbok, right? So chicken has to be 65. You can go 63 on you. You'll be 62. Pre-sleep literally doesn't matter in this fight. So we're not gonna do it. You're gonna be Bright Powder. There are gonna be spikes up, now that I think about it. Let's reconsider our decisions. Poison Fang is badly poisoned. Fuck. Did I bring a second poison type or a steel type? It's so trolly. This is such a stupid line. I mean, with spikes up, we're taking what, 12% per light or per switch? Also, if Chimeco gets gastro acided, it's still Poison Fang, right? Yeah. It's always something. Because most likely spikes turn 1. If it booms turn 1, then the GG. We have to dodge. I wish I had like a Skarmory right now. Is there a better way of doing this? Yeah, it's normal. You got the sticky barb from the Onyx in the gym. If you hit it with the physical move and you're not holding an item. Yeah, it's totally normal. I've yet to use it. Technically there's a... I could use it on the Suicune, can I? Or on... Appreciate it. No, I can't use it on any of these guys. Technically give it to the Tauros here. That's fine. This PP stall actually is extremely suspicious. The more I think about it. How much does zoom lens increase accuracy? 20%. So it's 72% accurate. Oh, it's cooked. You have a love disc? Just throw it at it. Wait, this PP cell's not gonna work. Let's actually fucking cook this fight, stop being lazy. Okay. Who are you coming in on? On you. It's probably Q. Go you into you. If it gash acids me, and like doing no damage. Regardless, it's you. And if it boosts up, who switches in? Nothing. Did I just bring 2 steel types? The problem with 2 steel types is that once it's out of earthquakes, like, what is it clicking? Is it just spamming Gastro Acid? Because then, nah, this PP cell is not gonna work. I should just not fucking try this. I'm gonna go you, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit Arbok. I'm definitely over leveling Pidgeot. Ah, actually this will work, this will work. Just go black belt on you, we chain the Lucario. We bring 2 steel types. Because spikes cannot kill 2 whole ass steel types. Worst case we pivot you on one of the poison fangs. So maybe my killer for Dusclops should actually be Skuntank. I can XP share you. We let her run out of like, ideally Poison Fangs first. We don't care if it AQs or just wanted it to be out of attacking moves. Then we extra sensory until it dies, and then we go black belt and we kill it. We chain the Lucario. Well, actually, no. We don't need to fucking do all this bullshit, man. We just go into you and try to kill the Arbok. AK, kill the Arbok. This does nothing to me. We don't care if it Aura Sphere, or if it subs, it's annoying. Now we're doing all the bullshit. Can bring Aggron too. I like the Aggron play. Because once it's out of EQs, it's gonna be suspicious. I think this team works. If the PP Sol doesn't work, we'll just fucking ball out. We should definitely be Precept though, in this occasion. There's generally like some bullshit that can happen. Okay, first turn boom, which is so unlikely. We can actually just stall until we're in Aura Sphere range. And then we can start going for the kill. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've lost one mon to Fog. It was Nidoking. I'll give you an orange, fuck it. I lost Nidoking to the Doug Trio a few fights ago. I'm gonna speed up for this one, by the way. I'll slow down actually at the start. I'll just speed up when we get to the Arbok. Because I actually want to hear the battle theme. Yeah, Nido was a bum. Mold Breaker was actually some tech that my box needed, but that Nido King was so bad. It was slower than my Nido Queen, man. Like, it was just outshined in like almost every way. It didn't even have, I didn't scale Earth Power, so it wasn't even like all that. If I had scaled the Earth Power, I would have like tried to keep it around a bit more. Let me grab some water, and then we'll start this. Hold on. Alright, back. Oh god, this is such a jam. Is this the guy that pops up? Yeah, right? It's like the guy right here. Bro thinks he's sneaky. Good luck. It's a bit ominous. Yeah, it's PB. It's crazy to think that my previous PB was fucking Jupiter 1. We're about to be on Jupiter 2. Unless this PP stall goes like horribly wrong, which it totally could. It's hype. It's hard. Alright, this has explosion, it's faster than me. Neverick has water pulse. Neverick kills a water pulse crit. It's probably setting up spikes. Explosion is super unlikely on this turn. Like, almost impossible. You have to go 65 to guarantee this kill. Yeah, spikes. Alright, so we kill this. It was solid rock, by the way. This Marowak, I honestly cannot fucking tell you what move this is going for. Let's go Wish Cash. It's probably Bone Ring, which is the ground one. Or Bone Rush. Or Belly Drum. Belly Drum's fine. If this doesn't have priority, we kill. And we're faster, importantly. Let it frag for the Boach. Alright, this is Arbok, and this is where shenanigans start. Okay, we're PP sawing the shit out of this guy. This is either EQ or Spikes or Gastro Acid. Gastro Acid. Not ideal. But this is still always Poison Fang. Let's do Empoleon first. Or it's Spikes. This is not gonna work, is it? This is not gonna work. That's okay. Let's go to you again. Let us set up its spikes. Okay. I can quickly tell that this is not gonna work the way I think it will. That's okay. That's one Poison Fang. Alright, if it's gonna Gastro Acid and Empoleon every time, what we're gonna do is Start going to you. Stop! I should have seen this coming though. Anyway, are we in Q range yet? Yeah, finally. Okay. So we just lost a shit ton of health on Empoleon. Trust me, that was planned. Okay. Kind of ass. We're gonna lose some health here. We want Scissors to be at 78 HP. How much does Empoleon take from Spikes? 24. So we live 2 more. Install out like 2 more EQs. And Scizor takes... Nah. Okay. I know what I must do. We just got Scizor now. Start hitting it. Missed. You're such a bot. Don't crit it. We want Scizor to be in Aura Sphere range from Lucario. It's almost out of... It has 1 more Gastro Acid left. That should be the last one. Are we serious? Why did I put an ore in? I just trolled everything, man. Are we good? 183 divided by 8. We take 22. We'd be at 61. We'll be... Nah, that Orin actually just cucked me so hard. This is check HP AI though. This is actually fine. You have to stay in and just kill. It's fine. I prefer to hit there, but it's okay. Should be Lucario. If this substitutes, it's a bit awkward, but I think Aura Sphere is good. Dude, that Oranberry actually cucked me so hard. So funny. Okay, that's good. Alright, we're chilling. We're faster. We have black belt. This has bright powder. We kill with Aura Sphere. We have the second chicken online. The flying chicken. The one that lived on like 3 HP from that Gramble in the gauntlet. Alright, this is where the plan gets a bit like vibes based. The Dustclops, it like has no damaging moves. As double team substitute paint split curse. With leftovers and pressure. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, it's gonna die. Now it's a Lapras, who also has no damaging moves, as Perish Song, Block, Protect, and Substitute. We're just gonna go the chicken. Has a range to kill, but it's not very bad. Oh my god. If it pairs songs, we just switch out. If it blocks, we just attack. You're an idiot. Chicken almost hit the range. GG. Alright. Indeed it is. And I think next fight will showcase it even more. And the next one, and the one after that, but and all the ones before. But yeah, it's a pretty good mod. Also, I've been like not going for flamethrower kills because I don't have gravity up. With gravity, it would be killing even more stuff. But with gravity, I would just lead the Eradicate with Facade and kill everything. Like, I'm pretty sure Eradicate would like almost 1v6 that fight. I don't think it beats Lucario. Yeah, to Ganymede. Yeah, this fight is demonic. The next 3 fights are demonic. I don't have gravity. So funnily enough, I looked at this fight like 3 weeks ago. Basically when I got chicken, and I was made aware of this fog route. This quote-unquote fog route on Byron split. And I saw how chicken leads here. Basically, we just kill the Cloyster with Aura Sphere, we bait the Wob. At level 65, in Blaze, we kill with Charcoal. The issue with this is that I think there's a non-zero chance that it clicks Destiny Bond. And if we miss, it debonds, we are like in serious trouble, because we're going to be in Blaze. Right? Like, this fight's gonna get technical really fast. I actually have a few leads, right? Roserade also just leads on you. and kills with Miracle Seed at level 65. And also base the Wob. And then we can go for the traditional Toxic Stall. The problem is if it clicks Safeguard, like Rosary needs a move that does 0 damage. Not really interested in scaling like Sweet Set. It's only 2 PP also, which is not enough. In theory, I can teach Blaziken a move that does no damage. I don't want to get rid of any of my moves. Also, the only one's like Flash, which is only like 5 PP and doesn't even learn it. I don't think it learns like Embargo. I learn Attract. If I want to play around it, excuse me, sorry. I didn't mean to cough into the mic, that was probably loud. Anyway. Normally Destiny Bond is like impossible when you're like slower and at full HP. Problem is this fight is on risky AI. So yeah. If it's slower or it's like over 70%, it's -1. The problem is risky AI gives it a random 50% boost to Destiny Bond. So go +1. The thing is, this has both counter and mirror coat, which are like incredibly likely to be clicked. Because not only are they boosted by risk AI, but if the user knows both counter and mirror coat, it's a 60% chance at +4. Also, like, if I use a special move, it's like super encouraged to use a mirror coat the next turn. I don't know if I should just send this. In theory, the Rosary line risks losing to Safeguard and to never hitting Toxic. And at worst, I lose my Roserade instead of my Blaziken. The problem with Roserade, it's not actually that big of a problem. The chicken line is more hype though. I think it's what the fans want to see. Also, Blaziken just fucking kills the Steelix if I could hold the black belt. Sorry. I don't know why I'm coughing so much right now. But obviously I need to hold the charcoal if I'm gonna do the Wobbuffet line. The thing is we need to figure out the fucking back. Because what's good about both these leads is that they pretty much both bait Steelix because Wobbuffet Explosion doesn't overflow. In fact, it doesn't even do fucking 100%. So it just baits in Steelix for both. Or Blaziken always baits Steelix, and Rosary baits Steelix because of Phase 2 and Explosion. Blaziken would be baiting random move. Rosary is technically always Gyro Ball. Here's the problem with this fucking Steelix. Is that after I switch into whoever's designated to tank this guy, it's just like somewhat likely to just click Explosion. You can also Rocks. Funnily enough, the Rocks line with Blaziken and Blaze is actually like super chillin'. Because Wishcash is the best switch in. Wishcash never dies to crit plus trapping damage, and we always get a hit off, minimum. We can go Bright Powder too. After we get a hit off, we can go back to Chicken and just like Revenge. But like, I'm not switching out of Wishcash with some in, right? Because it can just boom at any point. It's really not that much of a risk on Chicken, but I don't even know. I honestly think the Rosary line is riskier. Because Rosary just loses to Safeguard. Chicken loses to like fucking missing Flamethrower 15 times, or Destiny Bond at full HP. Like, the problem is if it does Destiny Bond, I have no counterplay. Like, I simply have to click a move and miss. Or else, or hope Wobbuffet bots out and clicks the wrong one. That's when it gets scary. But Destiny Bond is so fiction from fucking full HP. But it's possible because of risky AI. The question is, how do I want to set up the backline? The problem is, I kind of want Snorlax first into Hariyama so that Pidgeot can kill this and chain the Gengar. The issue is, whatever rates in Hariyama either needs to be showing kill because Pidgeot, especially if Steelix got rocks up, which is pretty likely. It's not as likely as usual, but it's like somewhat likely on the Wish, on the Cash. Pidgeot, if it belly drums on the switch, is dead to Excel Rock. If rocks went up. And I can't go level 65 because I'm trying to not overlevel this. 65 is not even enough to get out of range. It's not even needed with Sharp Beak. The problem with Wish Cash is that I'm pretty sure it always baits Hariyama next. So even if Steelix blows up on me and actually hits, right? It's Hariyama. Because Body Slam and Vital Throw are the same BP. Vital Throw, Body Slam, yeah. Which that means, how the like, the only answer to Snorlax is like Blaziken, again. After a sack. This is at least not it's not belly drum. And the problem is with Snorlax second to last is that Chicken would be not only at 20% because of being Blaze and Rocks, but it's going to be at that HP. It's actually faster than Gengar, which is interesting. But since we're going to be under 25%, a single curse just kills me. Or substitute into curse. And I can just randomly click curse. But although with risky AI, I think it's less likely. Maybe. The thing with these guys is that with risky AI, they're super likely to set up. Look, so here you see Destiny Bond is boosted by Risky AI, but so is Counter and Mirror Coat. So basically the way that Destiny Bond gets clicked at full HP on the fucking Wobbuffet is like this. Keep in mind Destiny Bond starts at -1 because it's slower and it's at full HP, right? So it starts at -1. The way Destiny Bond gets clicked is if Counter and Mirror Coat both fail to get a 60% +4 to their score. They also fail each a 50% chance of +2 from Risky AI, and Mirror Coat fails an additional 60% of +1, and Destiny Bond gets the 50% +2 from Risky AI. Like, all of the previous need to happen, and Destiny Bond needs to get +2 from Risky AI, and then it needs to click it. So the chicken line is somewhat safe, assuming we don't miss 15 times in a row. Problem with the chicken line is that, like, I'm not about to do the fucking math, but like, after all of that, it just seems so unlikely. Problem is, we're throwing a fucking Wish Cache at a Steelix that's like most likely gonna boom, right? And Wish Cache isn't like the most important mod, but like, I prefer not to lose it. It's actually been pretty good. I could literally like use it in the next fight. Like, it fucking walls this thing. I have some other mods. I mean, Ludi does the same thing, right? But specifically, there are rain sections after this. And I do have a lot of Swift Swimmers left, which is nice. So losing one of my Swift Swimmers, like, doesn't seem good. But you know, it needs to click boom, and it needs to like actually fucking hit it, which is 60%. The problem is, I'm almost certainly sacking it to the Hariyama after. Or the problem is the Hariyama after. Say we water pulse, it belly drums. You do 25%, 50. It's gonna go to 75%, and then it will get its citrus, be at 50. And now, that's a vital throw and payback. And it's at 50%. We can hit it again, because we're faster and we're gonna die if it exactly chooses vital throw. I don't know if payback has kill AI, it should though. Yeah. So then, it's actually pretty likely to belly drum too because of Risk AI. So then so now there's a Hariyama at 25%. If we go Mystic Water, it will be at 87% minimum. It would actually be a range to kill. But then what do I do to a fucking +6 Hariyama? Because again, Pidgeot is dead to Excel Rock. I guess we got something that's not dead to Excel Rock, huh? Maybe on the Hariyama I just hard switch Scizor, right? Also keep in mind, this Cloister is not setting up toxic spikes because we show kill with Blaziken. We hard switch Scizor, then what? It's you. We hard wall, but it's cursing up and shit. So we don't actually wall. Curse is not a variable damage move, right? It's not gonna get some weird overflow. Problem is, you can send in Napoleon. Just sit on it as it curses up, or immediately go Napoleon and let it curse. And we haze. Problem is, when we try to switch out, we're dead to rage crit. And it won't miss. Alternatively, we could lead Lantern. It's risky AI. We lead Lantern and two-shot it. If we get up Toxic Spikes, that's okay. And then it's you. We get the chip. Sack. Kill with chicken. But we still have to be in Blaze in that case. So we can kill the Wob. In that case, at least rocks aren't up. But rocks being up actually don't matter in this line. So we do the chicken line, kill Wob. We just hard risk the cash. Dodge explosion on our way out. Ideally we're not in vital throw range and it's like likely to belly drum anyway. You can either stay in and hit it or go hard Scizor. Because if it belly drums we just aerial ace. But then what are we doing in the lax? That's the question. Lax is way too bulky. It's gonna be setting up and shit. How much rage PP? 20. Like what? Am I just risking fucking rage crit? Am I Empoleon? Always dead to it. And if it hits me as I click the final haze, we're actually just like straight up dead to it when we switch out. It seems like cap. Especially with potential rocks up. You'd have to go 65 Empoleon to avoid that. I don't even think that avoids it. It does avoid it. 62 plus 31, yeah, it avoids it. Barely. It actually might not. And I sort of don't want to lose Empoleon. So what the fuck are we doing to Snorlax? Dude, nothing does any damage. If you try to Toxic it, and then die, it has Lax and Sense, which is basically a bright powder. Let's take inventory. Oh my guys, that can actually hit this thing. This is where gravity really would be ideal. Because if we do the chicken line, we're going to be super low. The thing is, if we do the Roserade line and we just infinitely miss the Wob, how are we going to kill the Wobbuffet? We would have to Beam Blaze for chicken to like kill it anyway, right? How long does Safeguard last? Is Sweet Scent perfect accuracy? Nope, of course not. What a dog shit move. Does Roserade learn any move where I can stall for at least a bit? It learns Flash? I might teach it Flash. I might run the Roserade line. Have to be level 65 Roserade. Because I might just have to hard switch the the Blaziken on the Snorlax. Because I don't see how else I'm fucking killing this thing. Then Snorlax is in with Gengar. We two-shot it. Or almost. We almost always two-shot it. Sounds about right. So we go Rose. We dodge Fiction on you, aka just hit Toxic. We teach Flash over Mega Drain. That gives us at least like one cycle of Safeguard to get our bearings. Or to try to hit a second Toxic. Daily Roserade kills. Bait Steelix for Gyro Ball. Even after Jacoba or Roa Berry. We have to go Miracle Seed. Which is fine. We clutch up. Go into Cash. Cash needs to clutch up. There's no other answer to the Steelix too that I'm willing to risk. Like I don't. If we're talking about Wish Cash or Ludi, like I'm risking Wish Cash. I'm okay with Lantern dying, but Lantern might just die on the lead. I also can't switch. If Rose is always baiting Gyro Ball, like Lantern could definitely switch in. But yeah, we give Cash like the Mystic Water and let it hit this like fictional range. It's actually not that fictional, it's 52%. If it booms, and we dodge, easy. And then it's Vital Throw or Belly Drum. Whichever case. Ideally it's Belly Drum. I'm not gonna lie. It's more likely to be Belly Drum. We go into Scizor and we Aerial Ace it. And then the Snorlax. It's super encouraged to curse, and we're gonna have to risk like Body Slam crit on Blaziken through Fog. Yeah, it's super likely to just curse up. Extremely likely to just keep cursing, so it's actually like relatively safe to just send the chicken in. And just double Aura Sphere. Fortunately, Rage is highest damage. We should go Shell Bell. Wow, that heals a lot. Sharp Beak doesn't kill, right? It's a range to kill. It's a good range to kill. If we go 65, we always kill. Let's say Wishcash got boomed on. I should still look at Wishcash for Switch AI and go to Hariyama. In which case, it's just better to have Sharp Beak. I don't know if we want to hit it. Chicken's gonna be trapped in with Gengar. I low-key think I need to run Cherry Berry, so it's a 3-hit KO. But if it clicks Curse, it's dead. Can't Pain Split at full HP. Yeah, I think it's the line. We should bring backup for Blob, aka another Toxic Mon. Does that exist in my box? No, right? Oh, if Roserade dies, like it's over, isn't it? We're gonna have to crit it. We have a Cargo. Can Counter or Miracle miss if I use Flash and shit? No, right? Ninetales can sit on it. Fortunately, I don't think I'm gonna do the Blaze line with Blaziken. Because I actually need it for the Snorlax. Do I bring Chestnut or do I bring... Because I can teach Ninetales the Sable. How much PP is the Sable? 20. It's a move. Also, I realized if I taught this to Sable, I could, I always beat the Blissey. And I didn't need a skill Sky Uppercut. That's okay. Ninetales also doesn't take, like, hazards. I could teach the Sable for Mirror Coat. And try to kill. What do I delete? Like, I haven't clicked Energy Ball once. But I taught it for a reason, you know? It's like... Fire types bait in, like, water types or whatever. If it's a water ground type, I could just click Energy Ball and chain. In those scenarios. Do we get an Energy Ball TM? Ever. I probably wouldn't be teaching that to this though. I do get it after I get Rock Climb. Ninetales will never be able to learn this back, but it will be able to learn Extra Sensory. I think I'll drop Extra Sensory. Even though it's like it's basically Psychic. I'll just bite the bullet and scale the Sable as like some extra insurance on not wiping. Because I think it's better than Chestnut here as backup. I think the second backup is just Chimecho. Because Chimecho at least can revenge the Snorlax if we get crit. Chicken. But if Chicken gets crit, the run's over, we all know that. But, go Chimecho with Black Belt. Do I just send it to Chimecho first? It's actually slower than Gengar. What's interesting is I could teach Miracle Eye to Chimecho, and then it doesn't care if it's slower than Gengar. Anyway, I'm gonna go teach the Sable. I think there's just a line. Who am I looking for? Pidgeot. But also I was thinking of teaching Aurora Beam to this, but whatever, we'll figure it out. I only have 5 skills left. 4 after this. Should I teach Miracle Eye to Trimecho? Should Trimecho kill the Steelix? It actually, like, does. As a revenge killer. Which would be better for my line, but, what do I delete? Just recover? Did I ever get this back? No, right? No. Would I ever use this on Cyrus? Probably not. By probably, I mean never. I could use it on the lead, on the Oxus. It's kind of ass, but it's a thing. But I also have content for that. But say like, I think if I just want to avoid wiping, I should just do it. I've never clicked recover with Trimecho, but it's a good move. Could also delete Shadow Ball. So I'm clicking extra sensory on the Gengar. But that, I think that's cap. I think just delete recover. How does Miracle Eye even work? Okay, ignores accuracy checks. Which is good. Is my mic dying? No, it should be okay. Fuck it, whatever. Yeah, it stays up till I switch, and it's literally just backup. Like, I just scaled disable for backup, and deleted recover as backup. That's okay. This fight is actually like pretty scary. I can teach us Giga Drain. I feel like 65 on you. I mean, I'll be using you. 65 is pushing it, and it doesn't improve anything, so I'll just give you 64. Let's give you Aspure Berry for this. Okay. Wish Cash, I need you to lock the fuck in. And everyone else on the team. Could generally lose Resurrect, Cash, Chicken on this fight. Sometimes even Scizor, some bullshit. Some actual fiction. I'll lose Scizor. Oops. Also, because I'm poisoned, I kind of need to know the exact point where this fight triggers. Is it like just at the top of the stairs? I want to kill this with something else just for saving PP. Pre-sleep doesn't matter on you. So the next tile to the left of the other guy that was also hiding. So it's just like one step past him. Oh yeah, because he's like deep in the fog, right? And he just like snipes you. Let's see. I think I have to go cherry. Sharp beak would be so good for the Gengar. Back left, I see. What do I go on you? XP share on you is actually like alright. Because you're just backup. Does charcoal get me anything? No, right? I wish that Blaziken line was a little bit better, but I mean, it's still really fucking good. It's just I have nothing else for Snorlax. Although I think the way I set it up, I'll never wipe, but I could definitely lose like a lot of mons here. A lot of good ones too, like there's goats on this team. And everyone's being risked. I think I'm gonna use the bathroom. And then we're gonna run it. BRB. Okay. Is the mic okay? I guess I should have asked that with the game sound on. Is the volume okay? Mic is good. Game volume is good. Barely dropping frames. Okay, let's run it. My hands are still a little bit fucking wet. I didn't dry them enough. Okay. Last singles fight in the fog. Left side. So it's like 2 steps from here, right? Right on the stairs. Like right before the stairs is where he jumps you. Alright. This is gonna be really suspicious. It's technically a 4-man line if things go right. We could go deathless, we could go 4 deaths. And those 4 deaths will be the first 4 in the party. Which we all know is truck. Good luck. Okay, first off, Cloister. Toxic Spikes, Clamp, Explosion, Avalanche. It's easy kill with Avalanche, so I shouldn't go for Spikes. We outspeed and kill at level 65 in Miracle Seed. This has a Roa Berry, so we're gonna take like 16% worth of chip. It's completely fine. He's gonna bring in Wobbuffet, and we're gonna be trapped. On this Wobbuffet, we have to hit this Toxic. If we miss, we just need to not see Safeguard. It's like relatively unlikely, but like you can totally click it. It's actually more like, if you were here earlier, it's more likely than the Destiny Bond shit I was talking about. We taught Flash in case it clicks Safeguard, so we get to waste 5 turns and keep like our toxic PP. Ideally we just hit it first try. Alright. You can. Because of fog, yeah. So this actually has it countered. It has leftovers. I'm gonna actually... Do I want to keep Flash Feed PV or Toxic? We're gonna go, okay, we're gonna speed up a little bit. In case of frauding later. Because Toxic would be used on the Snorlax, I guess? But technically not. It doesn't matter. We'll just alternate. This brings in Steelix. Oh my god. He's gonna see kill with Gyro Ball. Here's the next step. We need Wish Cash to clutch. We actually tanked the Steelix pretty well, but it's risky AI and has Explosion. Also ideally it doesn't set up rocks, but whatever. We have a terrible range to... Actually it's not that terrible, right? It's a 52% to hit KO. And we can dodge Explosion if he goes for it. If it decides to attack, it's Sand Tomb and we're trapped. We weren't planning on switching anyway. Rocks don't matter that much. I just prefer no rocks. It means like we risk less fiction later if no rocks. But I also like don't want it to boom. But if we don't see rocks, it's most likely clicking boom. Okay. This gives us the best chance for Burbo to survive. Or Wish Cash. You can crit here too. It's always a possibility. It's a good ass roll. Fog is deep. Alright, you really need to hit this range if you want to live. Or dodge Explosion. Because now it's really likely to explode. Good shit, Boach. Alright, this Hariyama. This guy's a threat. As Belly Drum, as Vital Throw. Scissors actually a really good counter. It's most likely to Belly Drum here, around like 75%. But if it Vital Throws, we're dead to crits after. If we had gotten level 65 Sharp Beak, we would always kill. Actually with Shell Bell, we won't be... If it doesn't crit this turn, we should be safe. Ideally just Belly Drums. Payback. You're so ass. What? Anyway. Just chillin'. We two shot. I'm about to do this shit at full HP, right? This whole fight. If I Belly Drums here. Alright. Demon number 4 is Snorlax. This guy is gonna curse up. He has Rage, has Body Slam. Rage is actually highest damage here. I think it's most likely to click Curse, but Rage is like has an extra boost because it's the first turn out. We don't actually die to Rage crit when we switch out. Let me triple check. Yeah, not even close. We're gonna go Blaziken. It's the only thing in my box that actually like two shots this. Okay, Rage, that's actually really good. That's really fucking good. Because now Blaziken is not even dead to crit. Nope. High roll Body Slam crit is 147. We're just gonna double Aura Sphere. Ideally it just clicks Curse though. Or Body Slam misses. Perfect. Problem with this is that we're gonna be trapped with Gengar. What's nice about this is that we're faster, but we never two-shot. Yeah, it's free. Unless it ping splits here. Then it's not so free. Maybe I should have went Sharp Beak. Yeah, we might lose chicken. Or actually, maybe not. Okay, bro. Because it can't pain split here, it's not gonna be able to sub. Oh my god. He definitely lost. There's definitely a range. Nice. I crit. How the fuck did it ping split there? Did it seriously have less HP than me? Jesus Christ. Like maybe Sharp Beak was better there, but if the Snorlax actually clicked Body Slam, which like to be fair was less likely than clicking Curse, and it hit and parried, then we were like in so much trouble. Like so much trouble. Because then we don't even get to the Gengar. I don't know. I don't know what's better. Bro. Never want to do that fight again. Or if I do, whatever. I fucked up the moveset on like 3 different mons and used a scale as backup, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like the Gengar is never wiping me, right? The Gengar might claim my best Pokemon for this route, and like kind of like my only chance. It's not really my only chance, because actually like I think most Blaziken's super important in the next fight. But yeah, 0 depths there is crazy. I was super expecting to lose my Wish Cache there. I got the heart rate up. Why the fuck did it click Pink Split there? That's actually crazy. I'm gonna look at Pink Split AI after. Also, where we crit was like, it was a range. But he was at green health. Like it paint split and then it paint split again. I'll take a look. Also, Gengar has very low HP, so like it definitely could have had less HP than me, even though it was like a green health, you know. It's totally a possibility. And that's like most likely what was happening, but like the first one I understand, right? After the first aerial ace, it's like at half HP, and I'm at full. Bro. Oh, is it because of... Is it risky AI? Doesn't look like it. Dude. I was at fucking half HP. Why did I click it? Like the first time I get it. The second time? Like what? The user will move after the... Well, it should have terminated after this. Shouldn't it? Also, this makes no sense, because this is when you want to use Pain Split. Anyway. Let's say this is bugged, which already looks bugged. Oh, I see. You're saying it might have been just under 60%, and then I got this? Anyway. Also, super likely to just spam double team there. Whatever. Chicken clutched up. 3 more fights in Fog. Will I be able to do 1 more tonight? Because the thing is, tomorrow is my last day here, and then I will be gone for like a week and a half, maybe 2. visit family. And I want to either wipe or get to beat Barry. Maybe get to the gym. If I can beat this fight tonight, I mean, I have a lot of stuff to do tomorrow, but I'll definitely stream tomorrow. Don't get me wrong. I can plan this during the day. I've already kind of looked at this. I guess we can take a look at it right now. Problem is I didn't fully study KTZ's, flowchart. But should get rid of extra sensory here. Also, I'm not too mad about wasting the scale on disable because I don't even think it's a waste. Like, I should have never deleted this move. But yeah, what's the Jupiter looking like without sacks, right? So in theory, if we somehow get through the 2 leads and we have Pidgeot and Blaziken on the field, we sweep the back, sort of. Because Blaziken always baits Medicham into Regirock, and Pidgeot always baits Actually, this is bad. It's Pidgeot based Regirock into Magnezone. Anyway. Let's say there's 2 people in, and I have Pidgeot and Blaziken in somehow, right? Pidgeot can one-shot the... Like, we can either go Sharp Beak to one-shot it from full, or after a Life Orb chip, we kill. Anyway. Blaziken can literally just frag everything in the back. Frags Magnezone. Believe it or not, it frags the Regirock with Black Belt. It also frags the Tauros, and is never dead to shows kill with Giga Impact. Problem is it's slower, and Gyarados sees kill. Right. And then let's say we got to the end line where it's Blaziken, or Pidgeot, and Chicken in front of the Tangrowth. Here's where things get weird, because if it's just like a 2v1, then it's riskless. We just Aerial Ace, we Aura Sphere, we just barely kill. 60 plus 40. We kill, right? Let's say it's like Tangrowth Magnezone, then the Chicken is gonna have to kill the Magnezone while Pidgeot attacks the Tangrowth. And then we're literally risking either Earth Power crit on Blaziken or AP crit on Pidgeot. But it does have a chance to growth instead. Also has to hit through Fog and has to crit. Also at that point, AP boost doesn't matter. Blaziken is like the only thing I have planned on using on Byron. I don't know if Ninetales does it. My Ninetales minus special attack. It's also my only other fast fire type. It doesn't have good IVs. It's not the Blaziken. Blaziken can frag like minimum 3. And if I get a speed drop on the Jirachi, it gets 4. You can also frag 5 if we chip the Walrein. Anyway. Blaziken's really good in that fight. Pidgeot, I've been trying so hard not to overlevel it for Berry, because I technically have a 3-mon Berry line, and as of right now, Pidgeot is my only Torterra killer, and it's getting pretty sus with XP. Thankfully, I don't think I'll need it on this fight, and it's not coming to Cyrus. So if it doesn't overlevel here, or die, obviously, then that's looking good. The issue is the leads, obviously, if we all watch KTC. But I was thinking, so we lead pre-damage Cacturn, can fish Shark for Cyrus, but it's like I don't have gravity up, so I need to just hit. I have a Rotomancer. Like, technically, Skuntank can beat Deoxys and Rotom. Yeah, but the 8 fight has a Dug Trio you need to deal with, right? Oh, I guess not. Not anymore. Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. Yeah, 8 is pretty free. Torteras are so fucking annoying. Especially if you let it get, if it gets a Rock Polish, you're just wiping. Anyway. We all know the lead is the biggest problem in this fight. But I think I have a lead set up. It's like exactly what KTZ did, you know. Surely you can't go wrong if you copy what KTZ is doing. I'm probably not going to understand what risk I'm taking. What percent of risk I'm taking on these leads. That's okay. Basically, Cacturn is going to be pre-damage to bait Giga Impact, Aerial Ace, right? It's also going to be pre-damage, or coincidentally, it's going to be in the same damage range for like Ice Punch in the back. It's always going to show kill to Medicham, which is good, depending on if Ampharos starts locking in. Ampharos can lead. It's never dead to Gyarados. It's never dead to Tauros. I haven't decided what I want to do turn 1 yet with Ampharos. I could either discharge or I could just T-bolt the Gyara. Because I was planning on just sacking Beedrill, right? Literally what KTZ did, I'm pretty sure. The good thing about Beedrill dying next to Ampharos, that it's like, if I decide to sack Gyara, it's always Regirock. A Rock Polish here is like terrible. I don't know if you can do it over kill, because I'm going to just send Cacturn back in. And now we're still baiting kill from like Tauros and Reggie. And then I was going to sack a second Mon. The reason I'm inclined to discharge turn 1, because even though it doesn't kill Gyara, it does like 40% to Tauros, and it gives us the chance for the para, which means Chicken can come in. The problem is if Chicken comes in and Medicham is out, then like I don't have any play after. So I have to like fine tune this line, but I'm pretty sure these two are going to be my leads. And to sack you. But I'm not sure if I'm going to frag Gyara turn 1. If I were going to frag Gyara, I need Magnet. And I think I'm not going to do that because I prefer Shell Bell. Because Tauros is faster than Gyarados, right? Let's say it misses the Beedrill. Or let's say it hits the Beedrill as it switches in with Giga Impact. Then Ampharos is always getting hit with an Aerial Ace. And some Aerial Ace crit puts me in Giga Impact range. Shell Bell would like counteract that. And I'm pretty sure Shell Bell with a multi-target move, like I heal from both guys, right? It wouldn't really matter, but like it heals enough. I'll heal 11%. It's always be out of Giga Impact range. So we'll see. This is like the rough line I sketched up like earlier today because I was so tired of looking at the previous double. But it gave me an idea for this previous double, aka just lead to electric types and sweep. Another idea is like just leading Raichu and shockwaving this. Because in theory, if like I can bait kills from Tauros and get the Gyara down, I can bring in Chicken and start fragging shit. But it's not that simple. Because Chicken baits Medicham and it's always dead to it. And I need Pidgeot next to Chicken for that. The problem with this line is there's like two reasons, or there's two things that's like sort of wrong with this line. Also, Ampharos kind of like frags the same shit that Chicken does. Because if I'm baiting kills on the other side, like Ampharos can just stay in and just fire discharges as I sack shit, right? So in theory, I could do that. The only thing it doesn't kill is like the Magna Zone. And I can't really... Fire Punch doesn't do anything because I'm going to be double intimed. I could teach like Cross Chop, I guess. Yeah, but I don't know. It does less than T-Bolt, so it doesn't even matter. The only thing killing this Magna Zone is Chicken. But Ampharos can like... I wonder how much does Mirror Shot do to you? Not enough for me to scale it. But yeah, Ampharos can like kind of sit on the field as I bait kills on the other side, and I just fire discharges or thunderbolts or whatever as I kill shit. You know? So there's something here. It's almost certainly always going to be Ampharos. If I discharge turn 1 and crit the Gera, it'll be Regirock, which is fine. The problem is, as I go to sack, because I'm going to go back into Cacturn, everything's going to see kill into Cacturn, right? It's going to be seeing Ice Punch kill. As I go to sack the second Mon, which I haven't decided yet, because believe it or not, my box has a lot of goats, and I don't know who to sack here. Because sacking an Intim Mon is actually bad, because I want this guy to be seeing kills. Yeah. Anyway. As I go sack the second guy, if Tauros hits that guy with Giga Impact, that means Amphi's getting hit with an Ice Punch, and Ice Punch Freeze is just truck. Yeah, I don't need Seviper at this point. I agree. I was thinking about Seviper. Seviper is just like the fastest mono. It's not the. It's one of the fastest. Duck Trio's the fastest. Pidgeot's pretty fast. Yeah, it's probably Seviper. I have like 45,000 poison types anyway. Like Arbok is like the worst one out of these, but it has like utility with Super Fang and Glare that nothing else in my box provides as Intim. But at this point I've been sacking so many poison types. I'm like running thin. Rose. I don't want to sack the trio because it's currently the only thing in my box that's faster than Jirachi. It's technically, the trio is actually a pretty good counter to Jirachi. Let's just take a quick look at it. Look at this. If you can ever get this in on Thunder, or is it Doom Desires? I haven't looked at this AI yet because it's like a more broken. I'm not showing. It's like a more broken Future Sight. I could probably teach this like Rock Tomb or something, or just simply kill it somehow. Dodge crit, kill it. If that wasn't 0 attack, doesn't matter. I need to be like a goated Duck Trio for this to be insane. Yeah, I could switch in. Well, switching on AP is kind of cap, right? Because of Serene Grace, and then it boosts and you lose. Anyway. The trio can at least switch in, which not much else in my box can say they do. Wishcash switches in. Wishcash is actually fucking sick here, but it just gets fucking flinched and dies. Never gets to attack. Yeah. So I'm not sacking Doug Trio here. Anyway, that was the rough sketch I had of the Jupiter. The problem is this doesn't actually get the like the ending that I want. Like in theory, like these two are being sacked, but then after the Viper sack, right? I could like T-Bolt turn 1, get the Gara down, go back. It's gonna be Regirock, Tauros. Problem is I kind of want the discharge to get this, to get the pair chances on this. Super box checked, faster than everything. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm keeping the trio around just for that. Because I'm not trying to get fucking flinched out the wazoo. Also, I guess I'll just spoil the Byron line a little bit. That's why I don't want to lose Blaziken. I don't actually know if it's all that good, but here. Blaziken and Blaze. Just leads and kills the Metagross. It's never Stealth Rocks because it sees kill. It's gonna bait Walrein. I'll find something for Walrein. Dragonite, I have Empoleon. And then Blaziken kills the fucking Magnezone. Either the level up in Charcoal, I kill the Steelix. And if I ever had a speed drop on this, I could kill you. But it's not that simple. It's really not. So. Also, how much does Blaziken do to this Walrein? Blaziken almost just straight up kills the Walrein. With Black Bow. So, yeah. Actually almost kills a Flamethrower. Which is crazy. Anyway. Let's look at this double. I'm gonna try to. I don't want to rush it, but I kind of want to get it done tonight. It's also like 2 in the morning. For some reason, I'm locked right now. Yo, Kindle W raid. How was stream? How far did we get today? W raid. Took an ass back to Eterna. How ass is this ass pack, you know? But yeah, welcome. Was the stream good at least? Got Glamio encounter with 9 deaths and slammed 3 old fashioned. Yeah. Sounds like you had a fucking great time. Oh, and the bitrate issues? Damn. Are you still in the nicknaming theme where there's things you hate? That's too funny. Because everything should just be called your bitrate. Yeah, we scale. This run scaled. You know, we barely have any guys in the first place. You just gotta keep going, and then you get rewarded. Anyway, we just frauded the shit out of like 5 fog fights. We're done with the single battles except for Cyrus. We're on the fight before Jupiter. I'm almost certainly not doing Jupiter tonight. It's already kind of late, but I'm gonna take a look at this fight. See what bullshit I can do here. And yeah. But yeah, welcome in. Harvesting everyone's energy. Everyone says I'm a jinx. I'm a curse. You should never go live when I'm live. I think they're all just coping. This fight has like left side AI. Like, what does that even mean? But yeah, I really appreciate the raid. Yeah, KTZ saying you're a bad omen. Yeah. KTC's funny with that. During a double battle, the opponent's right side will function normally. However, the left side will act wild and unpredictably, but not completely random. Fuck you, man. What does that even mean? What do you mean not completely random? No, I don't think that's a coincidence. They just happen to line up. So that's what happens when you have an ape run. You won't have wipes with Penguin. Or if you had encountered Glam Meow in Slam 3 old fashioned, he would still be going. Wait, so this back mortar just like clicks random shit? Chicken just killed, like... So I actually looked at this, Chicken just kills the... or has a range to kill the Drapion. It also just outspeeds and kills the Porygon Z before it hits a Hyper Beam for a trillion damage. Problem is dealing with like... oh my god, it's another Gengar. He's back. Our mortar side is random. In theory, I want the Mens to come out second. So I can find a way to kill it. And then I get Chicken in. Get Chicken online. Right. This fight might not be too bad. But do I want Mens to come in? I mean, we have to kill the area of those, right? It's gonna like trap me and shit. Spiderweb is not spread? I can't tell here. No. Nope, it's spread. Cool. Cool game. I can't let it go to phase 2 or else it's always Porygon Z and I just lose him on. This guy does 94% to my Scizor. Also can't lead Scizor, obviously. Does random AI mean it doesn't see kill? Wait, this is a bit fucked up. Why is Ariados so bulky? How much is Blaziken taking from an aerial ace? Aerial ace. Hmm. Cause I could lead some bullshit and then switch in my guys that want to kill these two. I could also just lead chicken straight up. An Aura Sphere, so that but if it's random AI, I can just click Rock Slide, right? Does Pidgeot care? Pidgeot will just dodge. It's fine. Let's get Intim. So in theory, we can Aura Sphere once, or maybe even like Water Move it once. Yeah, we could hit it once. Don't crit it, ideally, and then just leave it up. Cause what the fuck's Magmortar gonna be doing? Sorry about the chair, by the way. This will be a good time to have a Water Pulse TM on my Walrein. Walrein's like my only quote-unquote answer to this Mence. I want to have two things on the field that bait Mence. You want to get it out of the way immediately. And then we can send in chicken and start killing shit. So how do we do this? And I have a single water type that's faster than this. I have Ludi. W Ludi. Does Ludi learn Aurora Beam? It's bad, right? It does. I have a headache. It's not all too bad. So I can leave Ludi, Water Pulse the Magmortar. If we crit, we probably wipe. Anyway. It means that we should probably lead an Intimon, something like, I don't know, a Pidgeot. How much is Pidgeot taking from you? Yeah, it's taking a decent amount. fast are you? So we can afford to go sharp beak. Ideally, it's just Salamence first. While we keep this guy up doing some bullshit. Confusion's also a little bad, but that's okay. What else would bait Salamence? I mean, a Scizor, but I can't send the Scizor in. Can't have a grass type in. That's not named Ludi. I don't have a dragon type. If we let it go to phase 2, it's always Porygon Z and we lose. Unless Chicken's on the field. Cacturn baits Salamence. Does Hyper Beam, like, it doesn't overflow, right? There's no way. There's no way, or it does, so no. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just this lead. Do I want Pidgeot to get the XP? Can I afford like an Arbok or some bullshit? Whatever. Intimon, Ludi. We Water Pulse as we switch to you. We're gonna go Sharp Beak on you. And now we're gonna dodge Focus Band. 63 plus 34. It's not enough. I kinda wanna go Shell Bell on you, but is Mystic Water too much for you? With Confusion it is. I mean, if it's random move, like we don't care what this guy uses. There we can go Shell Bell on both. Right. And then what? If it's Drapion, we just both stay in and we kill. And then it's always Mence. The problem with Mence is that we're gonna have to figure out how to kill it. Do we just teach Ludi Aurora Beam? We're slower, which already makes it bad. It's actually more likely to go for Aerial Ace than Draco Meteor. Because it's super effective, unless it sees kill, which is like totally possible. Um. It's harassment. Of course it is. How do you do it like Aurora Beam? No. I think it's just Wall Rain and dodge some crits. Probably bring in Polion. I don't. Do I bring Pitch out? I probably bring Pitch out. Does Blaziken tank a Aura Sphere? Absolutely not. If these two are on the field, it's getting a defense boost, which is good. Or attack boost, sorry. Which means we can sack Arbok. Chimecho just kills this. Yeah, fuck it. Welcome to the team, buddy. I think I'll run this. Surely nothing will go wrong, right? I'm not missing, like... I mean, if we crit turn 1 of Magmortar, or with Ludi, we're probably wiping. Also, if we don't kill Aryados, which we don't, it's like a really bad range. Or if it focus bans. We have no way to stall a turn, which is bad. Because we want to keep Magmortar up, I think. Let me see. Unfortunately, I'm running out of moves that I can teach that do 0 damage. I can teach Attract. Fuck it, we'll do that. What gender is the Magmortar? Wait, that's actually huge. I guess if we crit the Magmortar, we're just dying to Mence. Or if it's Confusion. We don't necessarily die to Mence, but like it's likely. Also Lava Plume, right? Hits the partner. Like it hits everyone on the field. Miracle Eye doesn't go through Protect, right? Or I have actually like no idea. I've never used this move. Yes, or like it gets blocked by Protect. An issue I'm seeing with this team quickly is that nothing revenges the Salamence. And again, if either of these guys crit the Mence, ideally the Mence comes out first, right? But it's 50-50, it's like, there's no way around it. If it comes out first, how much is this guy doing again? Like 0 damage. I mean, it's doing damage. I feel like the lava plume just burns the Mence. That'd be cool. Should I teach Empoleon Aurora Beam for this? Yeah, right. The problem with the Mence comes out first. Oh yeah, then it's Porygon Z, which is actually fine. Because it's either Hyper Beam into one or Aura Sphere into the other. Worst case, we just send the Arbok and Chimecho out. I don't even need to bring Walrein because Empoleon just kind of beats this guy. He like hard walls this guy. And you come out. The problem is if like at any point the McMortar dies early, whatever's on the field is getting trapped. But ideally if Mence comes out first, then it's just PZ and Drapion. Porygon Z is most likely seeing kill. We just send in Arbok. Arbok's probably gonna die, which is fine. And on the other, I mean, we can't send in Chimecho. I mean, we can. If Drapion doesn't see kill, it could acupressure. It's reasonably likely to. Yeah, absolutely. If it's Porygon Z and Drapion in the field, acupressuring a Porygon Z is like a quick way to just like lose, right? At least in my mind it seems like it. Sorry about the chair, by the way. So loud. So ideally, Drapion comes out first, actually. I guess the demon scenario, it's Mence and Porygon Z on the field together. I think Porygon Z still gets a attack boost though. And in this case, I just have to risk the chicken. Well, that's not true. Well, it's sort of true. You can sack the Arbok in this case. Or send in the Arbok. And I guess Empoleon. I don't know, this line can get suspicious real quick. My lord, this guy does a lot of damage. If I had gravity up, this fight would be so free. Chestnut actually does really well in this Salamence. There's Draco Meteor AI, right? Surely. Yeah, it's like Solar Beam. So it's actually incredibly likely to just aerial ace the Ludi. Because Ludi somehow tanks Draco like it's nothing. Does Pidgeot switch into this? Yeah. Like Pidgeot's good to have in the back, but so should Meko. Did I just run this? Worst case. It's not even worst case, but I mean, it just seems stupid to run it because I'm like kind of tired. I probably missed like 5,000 things. Does this learn Aurora Beam? Worst case is briefcase, that's right. But the briefcase is on the horizon anyway. But I'd rather lose to Jupiter instead. In theory, the only mon on Jupiter is Chicken. I think these two are on Cyrus fight. Potentially Empoleon too. It's super unlikely Empoleon dies this fight though. Like extremely unlikely. Problem if it killed McMortar by accident. Like if it's Mence random move or Porygon Z random move. Fucking so over. We need to position in a way where we're okay with whatever's on the field to be trapped by Gengar. Technically they all do it. Chimeko's Miracle Eye. They're all slower. Just fine. Empoleon need to just hit. Orain unfortunately doesn't do enough. Arbok can try to like hit a glare, I guess. I guess the worst case is like fuck it, we'll just run it. What can go wrong? Arbok, the classic Porygon Z Hyper Beam switch-in. Maureen. I need to teach you a move. Thing is, McMortar's like, in theory, always up. It has King's Rock. But like, how do I play around it? Other than killing it, obviously. And then having 2 demons on the field. Chimeco doesn't even like kill this, it's range. That's okay. It's a 30% chance to burn. So I might be dealing with burns. This playing so ass. How random is this McMortar? Does anyone actually know? I think at one point I tried to read up on it, but I couldn't find real information on it. Keeping up that McMortar until the fucking Porygon Z is dead, it seems like fiction. But Men's coming out first. I don't know. Because it says it's... What the fuck does this say again? The left side will act wild and unpredictably, but not completely random. Like, what does that mean? Look, I search it up and I get this. I actually read this the other day. I get this thread from 2011 from this guy playing Soul Silver, ranting about how the AI in the game is a cheating bastard. First of all, the AI has no reason to cheat. Battles are default, completely fair. Whatever. Here are the examples of cheating. When a Pokemon is put to sleep or confused, the game internally decides how many turns it will last for. Nobody should be able to see this number, but the player certainly can't. The AI uses it to its advantage. How it cheats. It knows exactly when you're going to wake up on. It will use Sleep Powder or Sing on the turn to put your Pokemon back to sleep. Evidence. The AI fails sometimes. What does it, like, how is that evidence? The Pokemon is too fast, it'll use Sleep Powder. It will fail because you're already asleep. You can also confuse the AI by using an item on the turn your Pokemon is about to wake up on. But it's all down to chance, since you don't know when it's going to wake up on. Like, I just want to know about left side AI. It knows in advance how much damage its attack will do. Yes, this is true. This is exactly true. At a Gyarados with high defense, so most attacks will do less damage than expected. Regardless, the AI knew my Gyara only has 14 HP left. Yes, it cheats and knows how much HP you have, while you can't see theirs at all. It knew a quick attack would do exactly 14 damage, taking into account my defense. But I foiled its plans by healing my Gyarados. It followed up with a quick attack, which did exactly 14 damage. It knows what move you're about to use. I was battling Bruno, and he has a fortress that knows Protect. Protect will always go first, and it prevents the... Okay, whatever. Bruno's fortress is cheating, because it only uses Protect when you're going to use your most powerful move. It's weak to fire, so I use Blast Burn, a very powerful fire attack. It used Protect, so it failed. I tried again, it used Protect again. I tried again, this time it hit, because Fortress knows that Protect can't be used more than twice. Dude, they were so close. Like, I'm not like trying to shit on them, this isn't 2011, you know? It's just like someone playing the game. But it's like, they were so close to figuring it out, to just knowing. Like, they had all this quote-unquote evidence, they just like needed to put the pieces together to know that like, oh shit, the AI is like kind of deterministic, you know? Also, this thing with the... Where was it? Using Sleep Powder on the turn you wake up on, that's probably just because it was random AI. Anyway, these like, I read this. Like, I went through some of these when last time I found this. This shit was so funny. It's always like the classic, like, negative, or what is it, confirmation bias? I don't know what bias it is, but like, oh, my Pokemon always hit themselves when they're confused. And they never do. I always stay asleep for 5 turns. Yo, W Raid. A water pulse moment? Was there? Oh. Yo, who's telling? W Raid, I appreciate the raid, KTC. How far did you get? Oh yeah, when I didn't get rocks up. Yeah. Last Iron Island fight. Yeah. I saw the Nidoqueen thing. I'm sorry about that. That's like just so fucked up. Just assume it's random? Okay, good. Because I tried to look it up on Google and I got this gem of a thread. 2011. These people saying that the AI is cheating. They know how much damage they're doing and whatnot. Oh god. Well. So like it's super late and like I super undercooked this fight. I don't know how thick, like it doesn't sound right on keeping Magmortar alive, like it's not gonna stay alive. Yeah. It's a classic. No, that thread is beautiful. They're like, oh, my Pokemon's always confused and they always hit themselves and the AI never does. Oh, it knows when I'm going to wake up, so I click sleep powder. It knows how much damage it does, while I don't. Like, I don't know. That one's a gem. Like, in theory, I should just run this tomorrow, you know, when I'm not super tired. I definitely missed like 45 things in this fight. Not consistently baiting stuff. Porygon Z can just kill like everything. If I accidentally kill the Magmortar, it's like truck. But not really, but like it kinda is. Also Magmortar can actually just like, you know. It doesn't do exactly 0 damage, but it does damage. Did I almost be Ganymede like damageless? The Gengar got scary. I almost killed my chicken. But yeah. We don't talk about the Nidoqueen. I think Water Pulse Confusion is skill. Also, I was clicking spikes anyway. It was never rocks. I actually completely forgot about that until you mentioned it. Maybe that's a testament to how much like fiction I've been dodging on these fights. Wait, on this fight it was like whatever. Like if I had rocks, then I would have just like 1v1 the Cradily instead of like stalling it out for like better switching AI. No, actually not losing a mon today. It's just I don't know what to say about that one. I ended up wasting like, I don't know if it's a waste, but I used a scale and kind of messed up 2 of my mon's movesets just for like backup in this fight, but that's okay. Generally, like I don't know, like not losing a mon is not that. Like these fights were like the freest on the route except for Ganymede. That one I was I could have lost 4. If I came out with 0. This one I was never losing a mon on, except for maybe when I misjudged the stall on this guy. I mean, here it was chill if like I could have just sat with Scizor. Yeah. No, I definitely will. I mean, on this fight, I literally led Ampharos and Lantern and swept the whole fight. On this one, I stalled out this. This one was like riskless. This one, I guess if it clicked rocks, it would have gotten a bit scary, but like not even. The actual problem with this one is I forgot Toxic Spikes were up and I got my Cacturne poison. So in theory, I was that's like high roll Water Pulse crits. This one was free. This one I could have lost Wish Cash to Boom, Roserade to like some crazy fiction, and then Scizor to some fiction, and then Chicken generally almost died to the Pain Split here, which was insane. But yeah. But I am really tired. I could run this fight for content. I mean, I'm leaving on Thursday. Tomorrow will be my last stream for like 2 weeks. Tomorrow during the day, I have a lot of stuff to do, but I'll try to find time to like actually plan Jupiter, besides from the line that I showed earlier. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what that means. Is there like branching paths on trainers? What the fuck? I mean, I'm probably gonna watch your VOD later. I think I clicked on your stream, I saw a Garchomp. I saw a Bronzor at some point. Was that in the gym? Two-week trip? Like, yeah, I'm visiting my family. And it's kind of like vacation from college. Wait, the Bronzor was... Oh, you started the gym. Go up a bit. Did I go to the start? It's a sand double. This is Drought. This one? Yeah, I saw you doing the Garchomp. God, how am I gonna beat this? Leads a Flygon. Okay. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. Damn. It'd be cool to have an ice type. Not even though. These fights are actually like, they have good synergy, obviously. Bruh. What's your tag partner? Is Riley like competent or what? Is Blastoise not over the weight limit? Or does it not matter for Riley because they just live there? Riley's goated. I'm assuming anything's better than Cheryl. Anyone, sorry. Rapier took like 5 EQs. Sounds about right. Rapier buffed. It's also solid rock. I mean, knowing from Run and Bun, this guy just never dies, huh? But yeah, that's clutch. Wait, why is my chat paused? Yeah, I swear Riley just like lives there. And just waits for someone to help her to... Or... Yeah. Waits for someone to help them to be like all the trainers there. Because they can't do it on their own. What am I looking at? Blastoise. Wait, Rapier is like 8,000 pounds above the limit. Yeah, I'm doing streaming from college. In theory I could do it at home, but it's like scuffed. It's 4 mons, yeah. Damn, so you had Rapier clutching up while you only had 4 mons in the box? Wow. I see. Dom fan's too heavy. You're pretty heavy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch your VOD. I'm gonna take note on every fraud moment, which is probably like maybe one throughout like a 5-hour period, but I'll remember it. Wall rain is heavy as shit. I should have expected that. You weigh 2 pounds. You're not making it there. Sorry about that, Chimeco. Also, is there like planning I need to do for the Byron gym puzzle? Or is it just kind of like read Sketchy's guide and you're good? How do you get the encounter in the underground? Like, can you do it post-gym leader? Because I think from like my quick skim of the guide, it's like you go into the underground, you need to like find your way out. You can't like just leave. I'll just read the guide. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Okay. So many guides, man. I mean, tomorrow I'm just gonna have to like stare at these leads and then figure out how I'm gonna ball out on these 4. Oh, okay. If you can leave. That's crazy, Darkrai. You can get Quilava and he's demon for Byron Gym. I have a chicken. But if chicken dies, I'll keep that in mind. What are my encounters looking like there? So I actually had a Sand Slash. This is like... This table's fully duped. I can get a Dry Skin guy. Invisible Insta Wipe Tiles. Yeah, that's fun. Quilava's like a 10% or 14%. I've already had a Torkoal boom on me this run. Can't wait for the second one. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep this line in mind. But I'm gonna run it tomorrow. I'm like way too tired. I kind of just want to send it for the content, but I can't let the haters win. Especially wiping to a fucking IO or low. It's IO. If I'm gonna wipe to one of these guys. Or Barry. Appreciate the follows. I'm gonna raid you guys out to someone. And yeah, I'll try to cook these fights during the day. EO. That makes sense. Who's live right now? Oh, really? I didn't know they were called that. Send you guys. Wait. Where's this guy at? They're in Eterna? Hold on.
Easier for me because one, I'm left-handed.
Okay, they're like, this guy is on their 67th attempt. They're currently in Gardenia. I'll raid you guys over to them. But yeah, I appreciate the raids. Appreciate you guys sticking around. Hold on, let me save before I raid. Another WS stream. I actually got a lot of progress done. It's exactly where I wanted to end, but kind of want to end at Jupiter, run it tomorrow. That's okay. Can't complain. We frauded a lot again. Still one death on this route. Not because my guys are goated, but because of, you know. Actually, I'm not gonna say that. And then you're gonna say I planned that well today. Because of the water pulse incident. Anyway, I'm just chatting shit. I'm way too tired. I'm gonna raid you guys over to Hokage the Vic. How do you spell this? Yeah. I appreciate everyone sticking around. I'm going to be back tomorrow night probably. I'm gonna try to get to Cyrus. I'm gonna plan up to Cyrus. And that's probably where we're gonna leave off. And then I'll be back in like a week and a half-ish. So yeah. Have a good night.